Hello, I'm back from the dead. Yes, I guess that's how I'm starting in this stream. It's been a little while. It's been a couple days. A lot has happened. Um, basically my dad came to visit, and I had some other family visiting at the same time. So it was my dad and some extended family. So we were all in here, uh, semi hanging out, semi doing our own things. I struggle a lot with family. I struggle a lot with having people over because it feels like it really can disrupt my routine. And that's kind of what happened here too. Like my routine was disrupted. I was planning to stream every day last week, and I don't know why I planned that because I knew that I was gonna have family come over, but I still planned it. And planning is good. Planning is a good thing. That's a skill that I was able to learn. But part of the reason why I've held back from planning, from learning how to plan for so long, is because when plans break, when I plan something and it breaks, it can be really catastrophic for me. I I can very intensely struggle with routine changes and things being different than how I perceive them. So I wasn't always in the best mood this week, but I also enjoy spending time with my family. Sometimes my desire for things to go back to how they were, to return to my routine, is so strong that it can be the most upfront thing that is in my head, and is the thing that I project outwardly. So a lot of times, something that my parents have noticed, that I tend to seem unhappy when I am with my family. And it's not that I'm unhappy, it's just that the things that I do, like the work that I put so much of myself into, the routines that I work to develop, they inspire and fuel me so much, and I have so much love and adoration for them, that it does feel like that gets taken away. And that is, I think, something that results in dishonesty. I have a lot of specific ways I use the word honesty and dishonesty. I'm still trying to figure out how to best show them, how to best talk about them. But it is true that I do feel that the feelings that I conjure, the really negative, intense emotions that I conjure when something like this happens, where I have family over, they aren't the most honest versions of my feelings. I think the more honest versions of my feelings are very often inspired by love of things, and hating the feelings that I feel when my family is here. Like, that's not love. That's not that. There always feels like there's something else happening, and I've been trying to unpack exactly what that is. So one of my cues that this is that those are wrapped or embedded in dishonesty is that when my parents are here, or my family is here, and they take away my time, the thoughts that I have are, I wish I was somewhere else. I wish I was with my friends. I wish I was working. And when I dig deeper into that, let's say I have the thought that I wish I was with my friends, then I have to ask myself, like, what is really different about hanging out with my friends versus hanging out with my parents? Why am I latching on so much to this idea of I want to be with my friends, I want to do these things with my friends, not my parents? It is true that, like, parents aren't really friends. They don't really provide the same function. But when I think about the times where I'm happiest, they are when I've learned to accept that any love of any kind is the thing that brings joy. And accepting any love of any kind. When we try to chase very specific kinds of love, I think that's when we start to feel very unhappy. So I'm chasing the love of my friends. I'm disregarding the love from my parents. There's also truth in the fact that my parents really annoy me sometimes. They often remind me of myself too, and the ways in which we interact can sometimes, I think, conflict with each other a lot. So like, for example, when I'm with my parents, or like my mom, for example, she likes to talk. She likes to like yap about her stuff. I like to yap too. I like to yap a lot. With my friends, usually my conversations with my friends are very one-sided. This is kind of funny to say. They're pretty one-sided. I talk about whatever it is I want, usually for like a couple hours, and I surround myself with a group of fascinated individuals who either find comfort in that or find that inspiring or some way. Whatever the case is, this keeps happening. I make friends, and my friends that like to stick around, and like to stick around about for me. They like to stick around, and hear me talk about the things that I talk about, and the things that I talk about are usually pretty abnormal things. I've been told a lot that I don't have. Like when friends talk to me, they say like they don't really have other friends like me. Like I'm pretty different from most people. And I have to wonder what it's like. I have to wonder what it's like to be friends with, or I know what it's like to be friends with like normal people. But I wonder what it's like to not be constantly bombarded with those kinds of thoughts. I like to think that I'm pretty special. I like to think that I that people like me. People enjoy the person that I am. I guess I'm not always really sure that my parents enjoy the person that I am. When I try to talk about my interests, my mom isn't usually pretty interested. My dad tries to be a lot more interested. He tries a lot. But there is still kind of like this wall. I'm probably going to be talking about my parents a lot because they're kind of part of the reason why I am the person that I am today. It's like when I changed my name to Serious Goob, my parents made fun of that name. So let's get that out of the way. My parents made fun of that name. And yet, they still support me. They supported that name change even if they made fun of it. Even if they like fundamentally disagreed with it. They put those feelings aside. And like that's the kind of people that they are. They are people who make their feelings known. They don't shy away about what they think. And even so, there's something that they believe more and than their own feelings, and that's their belief in me. I'm gonna cry. They I mean, they've both been working so hard. They've both been working so hard to to support me, because for some reason they believe in me, and my friends believe in me. I have so many people that believe in me, and now I'm starting to cultivate an audience that believes in me. So, like my dad got me, he got me a new TV. While he was here, he got me a new TV, and it's a pretty expensive TV. It's the new Samsung S95H. I bring that up because I love. I mean, I I will probably talk about the TV because the TV is making me very happy. But I didn't really treat him all that well while he was here. I got pretty annoyed at him. I got pretty mad at him because I just find him so annoying sometimes. It feels like he gets in the way. Even though he supports me he supports me financially, and it also feels like he gets in the way of that. Because he wants me to be happy. And I don't think he knows. Maybe he can't see that this is what makes me happy. Like, happiness in itself doesn't really make me happy. I don't really believe in that. I find content in life taking every chance to experience every emotion that I can, because I was born into this world without my consent. So I'm not gonna waste it. I'm not gonna give up my opportunity to live the best version of a human that I can, and that means working hard. It means working really hard for things that I believe in. I love working. I love working. I love it so much that it wouldn't actually change anything if my parents died tomorrow. I mean, it would change a lot. What I mean by that is that when sometimes when parents, when family dies, I think we often feel like a sense of regret of like, oh, I wish I spent more time with them. I wish I loved them more. And I actually don't think that I would do that. I think I would miss them 100%. I would miss them a lot. But I just wouldn't do anything different. Like, I love what I do so much. I wouldn't change anything. That's how much I love what I do. That's how much I love living the life that I'm living. And so I feel sorry. I feel sorry because I want to love my parents more. I want to appreciate them. I want to show that. But they've worked tirelessly to give me the life that I want to live. The career that I want to have. They have put every cent of their soul into me. And so I love what I do. I love what I do. Oh, I think the dog disappeared. Let me put him back. And I don't hate them. I spent the entire week just being so excited to go back to streaming. I was so ready for it. Of course, now that I'm streaming, now is a time when I regret. I regret being so uncomfortable showing happiness to my parents. It's like I don't want to prove them right. About anything. Had a really good evening a few days ago. One of the family members that was here was one of my cousins, and he and my dad were drinking wine and talking. I don't really like wine. And we were all chatting, and he got my dad got me to talk about the things that I've been talking about, which is about honesty. I will talk about honesty because I think I have things to say that matters, that are important. But I'm also so shielded by the dishonesty that is that I don't want to look stupid. I don't want to be wrong. I don't want to be wrong. And so when I was telling my cousin about the things that I've been discovering, he seemed really invested into what I had to say. And so that is something that my dad is right about, that I agree with him. That I have some really cool things going on in here. And he sees that. He's seen that right away. He's fueled by that. Because he knows I witnessed something remarkable. But he doesn't have, I don't have any papers to show for it. I don't have anything. The only thing he has to go is his love for me and his belief in me, his faith in me. And then that night, I knew it wasn't just my dad. Like, my cousin saw it too. I'm sorry. I say that line over and over again when I'm with myself and by myself. I say the line, I'm sorry. Because I am. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm not perfect. So my first instinct is to say that I'm sorry that I'm not perfect. But obviously that's not that honest, because that is a very common saying. What am I really saying when I'm saying I'm sorry? No, I don't expect other people to be perfect. So it's dishonest to say that I expect myself to be perfect. Maybe the I'm sorry in itself is dishonest. Maybe I recognize that I don't really have much to be sorry about. But I think some people say when you don't have to be sorry. I think some people say that to mean that you don't have to change. And I think that's ridiculous, because I think that we are all changing. I've changed so much in the past couple of years, and I'm going to change even more. I love discovering the kind of person that I'm becoming, because you never know what's going to show up. You never know. I do feel indebted. I do feel that I have a great debt to pay. And maybe when I say I'm sorry, what I mean is that I haven't paid my debt yet. My debt being to live the life that I want to live. The life that I want to live is not small. The life that I want to live is mountainous. I think a lot. I think a lot. I do a lot of thinking. I'm trying to get better at documenting how I think, and it's pretty tough because the act of writing changes your thoughts as well. There is no lossless translation of the thoughts that are in your head. I think streaming actually is a little bit closer to lossless than writing. And still it's not really enough. Because your thoughts can always think faster than you can speak. And even if they can speak at the same rate, then how can you guarantee that like what is happening in here really is the thing you're trying to say? Because our thoughts are the voice in our head is a translation in and of itself. And sometimes that translation is wrong. Like we get really, really good at associating feelings with thoughts, and we forget that we're not perfect at it. And in fact, we're often wrong. We try to come up with thoughts that are good enough, because evolution is an act of finding something that is good enough. We evolve to be good enough. So our thoughts are good enough. And what we think is good enough for us to live, for us to mate. But good enough is being unhappy good enough? No. We want more out of this life. We all want more out of this life. I think understanding what it is exactly that we want, that we seek, is what it means to be honest. And I have qualms with people thinking of honesty as a moral thing when I don't think it is. It can't be. Because if honesty was a moral thing, then it shouldn't be so hard. I was hoping I would cry today, and I didn't quite get to that. So I'm gonna have that stuck in me for a little while. I wish I could just like let it out. Because crying is how I managed to do that. And it's ugh. So let's rate that. I'd say I'd give that like a 6. If that was like if this was like sort of like an honesty game, I think my score is like a 6 out of 10. I think it's fine. I think it did okay. I think I've done better. I can do better. But I think I'm done playing. I want to come up with mind games. There's an idea I've been exploring of like a game that you play inside your head. And it's kind of what I'm doing right now, except the there are no real. It's hard to come up with the rules for it. So all I know is that I play this game. I'm really trying to figure out exactly how it is that I play it, but I know that I play it. Hi. So what here is what I want to do today. So hello, hi, how's it going? I want to watch some videos by by this one person. Her name is Dorm, or her channel name is Dorm Monster. What the frick? Oh my god, it's curved up. Oh my god, like it on. Okay. What I wanted to say is, oh wait, this is not. Is this right? Oh no, that's right. That's right. Okay. I would love to watch some videos by the one and only Dorm Monster, because she has some really great writing videos. And maybe, I don't know, I think I like reacting to things. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to change the category to writing. Let's see if I'm a little bit out of practice with streaming. Change this category to reading and writing. Writing and reading. There we go. And we're gonna watch. Let's see here. There's two videos I haven't seen yet. I haven't seen this one, and I haven't seen this one. So you could also maybe watch this one. And I love her videos so much. They're like phenomenal. So I think let's watch this one. Let's just do it. Let's just do it.
Has this ever happened to you? You're minding your own business, focusing on your special interests and barely coping with day-to-day life, and then you're whisked away to a completely unfamiliar society entrenched in its own hierarchy, where you have only your wits and whatever skills you brought with you to help adapt to your new life. It can be daunting, and you'll likely stumble through a few social faux pas on your way to fitting in. Not to worry though, there are two tried and true methods to not only survive, but flourish in your new life. One is to keep your head down, carefully observe the status quo, and subtly make yourself useful by employing your specialized skill set in an area where that knowledge is lacking, filling a need that this society didn't know they had, and making yourself indispensable. The other is to catch the attention of a pretty boy who turns out to be an incredibly important member of the upper class, and then luck your way into being genetically related to another high-ranking official or legendary hero, and also you're stunningly gorgeous, but nobody noticed because you weren't dressed up enough. The second one is better, but the first one makes for a more interesting story. If you only focus on the second method as a writer, your story risks falling into the category of lazy wish fulfillment, and your protagonist likely won't be believable or relatable. In fact, there's a name for it you've probably heard, a Mary Sue. Making your character's life too easy for the sake of the plot is a common pitfall that all writers have to try to.
Wait, hold on. I wanna actually rewatch this.
And also social faux pas on your way to fitting in. Not to worry though, there are two tried and true methods to not only survive, but flourish in your new life. One is to keep your head down, carefully observe the status quo, and subtly make yourself useful by employing your specialized skill set in an area where that knowledge is lacking, filling a need that this society didn't know they had, and making yourself indispensable. The other is to catch the attention of a pretty boy who turns out to be an incredibly important member of the upper class, and then luck your way into being genetically related to another high-ranking official or legendary hero, and also you're stunningly gorgeous, but nobody noticed because you weren't dressed up enough. The second one is better, but the first one makes for a more interesting story. If you only focus on the second method as a writer, your story risks falling into the category of lazy wish fulfillment.
Okay, so what they're saying is that we've got kind of, should I be taking notes? I should be taking notes. I'm gonna start taking notes. Let's open the Remarkable app. Put this right here. And then let's duplicate this and call this desktop with Remarkable. Do a display capture or a window capture, although I found that the window capture doesn't really work for this very well. We want this one. And then we're going to want to just move this like so. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Just like that. Now, I don't actually know where to put this thing. So we're going to figure that out too. Put this, first of all, it's got to be below this guy. Oh. There you go. Nope. What's happening? Okay. That's not right. Oh no. Oh no. Everything's breaking. Here we go. Can we... There we go. Okay, that wasn't so hard. And then we can put this like right here maybe? Hmm. You know, I think I'll do for now actually, because I have both of these. You just put these side by side.
And your protagonist likely
There we
won't
go.
be believable
That's
or
fine.
relatable. In fact, there's a name for it you've probably heard, a Mary Sue. Making your character's life too easy for the sake of the plot is a common pitfall that all writers have to try to avoid, and even if you're just trying to write someone who's cool and complex, you can easily wind up with a Stephen Moffat character if you're not paying close enough attention. That chosen special girl stuff is all good fun, but we want to be respectable writers, remembered for our nuanced, relatable characters. Best to stick to the basics and make someone ground.
What day is it today? Today is July 6th. Hmm. Hmm. Sorry, now I'm like thinking of which pen to use. Let's do ballpoint. Maybe this one. Sure. July 6th, 2026. So here we're saying, first of all, this is Door Monster. or the Mary Sue video. Mary Sue. Okay. So
of lazy wish fulfillment, and your protagonist likely won't be believable or relatable. In fact,
let me think about this. Here's what she's saying is that we start off with like some we start with some fish. Some kind of like fish out of water scenario. Can you see that? Barely. Okay. Barely see it. So some kind of fish out of water scenario. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to see that well. Whatever, that's fine. Then we've got two solutions. Character is useful, or character is beautiful. Which in a way is also a function of utility. Hey Marinas, how's it going? How's it going? Hello. It's been so long. It's been so long. I spent like the last hour or so just talking about what just thoughts and feelings I have concerning my relationship with my parents. I won't get into that right now, but I'm trying to explore this idea I have in my head, which is to try to start every stream, maybe not every stream, but at least some streams, try to have like moments where I practice something that I call honesty, which isn't really what most people call like there's the word that we call honesty, but then there's something else that I call honesty, which is very different from what most people call like it's its own thing. I don't have a better word for it, so that's what I call it. And the idea essentially is to try to try to really be upfront about, I say upfront about my feelings, but that's not really the case, because we can be upfront about our feelings, but I think we often mistranslate our feelings. Like we have our feelings in our head and then we mistranslate it. We come up with a version of our feelings to say out loud that is not quite what is happening in here, and we don't even realize that that's happening. So really, like I try to practice like better translating my feelings is kind of what I'm like the goal of that. Anyway, I'll probably talk about that more later. But for now, or what I'm doing now, is I am watching a video called Evaluating the Trope Your Sexist Uncle Loves by Door Monster, who is she's like a writing person. She's a really smart person. Interesting title. Yeah. I don't know if I should put like background music. I don't think so, because we're watching like this.
there's a name for it. You've probably
Yeah, this video kind of already has background music, so it's fine. But yeah, just sort of like warming up, getting back into the game, because it's been a little while since I was streamed. It's been like a couple of days, and I couldn't really stream, and so instead I spent time trying to like come up with like more interesting overlays. So that's why I sort of like spruced up the overlay a little bit. Hopefully it's like cool, or maybe it's lame. It might just be lame. It might be lame, but I think it's kind of cool. I don't know. It's an interesting little effect going on here. So, the chat fits well there. Yeah. I think it fits well. I have like this little. I don't know why I don't know why I did this, but I spent some time trying to come up with like this effect where it's like I'm in the frame it's not a green screen. It's like this is like my real background. And like, I can touch stuff. It's not fake. But also I've got like this weird green screen esque effect. It's a dreads. You caught me. um it what is it? I don't know. I don't know what this is. I don't know what vibe this communicates. So like I don't know if I'm gonna keep it, but the idea is like I'm like sort of like entering like a portal. I don't know. Like I'm like, whoa, I'm like here. A little bit of a subtle way of having that idea. Um and I this is like my goob space. This is my world, this is my universe. And then when I'm done, I go back into my little portal. Bye. And I say bye. So um we'll see how people react to this, because I'm really fascinated by nice jumper, by the way. Thank you. um I'm really fascinated by it's a shirt, it is a shirt, but I'll you know that's it is a little bit thick for a shirt. So I um what was I gonna say? What the heck was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know what vibe this gives. Whatever. I'll keep it. We'll see what people think. Maybe it gives like a more mystique vibe, or maybe it makes me look more lame, like more gamery, which I'm not. I'm okay with that vibe. I do have like a second overlay that I want to show off, and I'm excited to show off, which is like for when I'm playing games, because I'm planning to play games after this. Um, and have a couple reasons why I'm planning to play games. I don't know if should I get into it now? Yeah, whatever. Okay, whatever. I'll switch back to this. So, let me put some music. Where are we? What's doing? Like, let's listen to the Subway Surfers. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I am what's happening here? I am going to start playing games on Twitch. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be a little dog, and I'm gonna be a little doggy playing games on Twitch. I'm gonna be the gamer dog. They're gonna call me the gamer dog. And the reason why I'm gonna start doing this is not because I'm not. I mean, I am a gamer. I'm a huge gamer, actually. I just don't really want to stream gaming content as like my apotheosis of work, right? Like, I don't want to be like just a game streamer, and I don't want to be like known for that. Also, my body's like clipping a little bit, so let me move myself a little bit. So I don't want to be known for I don't want to be known to be a game streamer person. However, that is the language of Twitch. Yeah, like that is what people come to Twitch for usually. That is the language of it. So getting good at speaking that language, I think, is a good skill. I think it's a good skill for me to learn, for me to be able to get into that, so that I just find more ways to be able to present myself and talk to other people, etc. And it also, I like playing games too. I enjoy playing games. So that all of that is to say that yeah, I'm gonna try playing games on stream. I'm gonna do that more, and I'm a little scared. But we're gonna figure it out. We got the Subway Surfer music. We've got the vibes. This is just that kind of day, you know? It's just you sometimes use Subway Surfer music, and sometimes you know, and it's what they say. They say sometimes you Subway and sometimes you Surfer, and sometimes you do a little bit of both. And we're gonna Subway and Surfer into a video game streamer esque channel sometimes. But of course, I am definitely also keeping the things that I'm doing now. Because I enjoy the stuff that I'm doing now way too much. So we're just gonna see what it's like. Sometimes you subway, sometimes you surfer. Yeah, you can quote me on that. You can quote me on that. Sometimes you serious and sometimes you goop. Sometimes you subway, sometimes you surfer. Sometimes you just have to admit. Sometimes you just have to admit that the Subway Surfer soundtrack is like kind of fire. Like, isn't this like kind of a bop? The reason why I'm so fascinated by this soundtrack is because I had a friend. A friend was hosting a birthday party, and I went to that birthday party, and she was like with other friends, and they were doing like I forget what they were doing, like some kind of like presentation night or something. It was like really fun. And this friend, she like I forget what we were talking about, but like we were talking about like what is our favorite, or like what song do we have number one in our Spotify or whatever. And she had the Subway Surfers original soundtrack as her number one listened to thing on Spotify. And we were like, why do you have the Subway Surfer soundtrack as your number one most listened thing? And she said that this soundtrack is what helps her study. Like, you listen to this and you get into, and she just gets into the study mode. And as you listen to this right now, isn't this kind of a bop? Isn't this kind of fantastic? For staying up all night studying. So anyway, all right, let's get back to this.
Heard a Mary Sue. Making your character's life too easy for the sake of the plot is a common pitfall that all writers have to try to avoid. And even if you're just trying to write someone who's cool and complex, you can easily wind up with a Stephen Moffat character if you're not paying close enough attention. That chosen special girl stuff is all good fun, but we want to be respectable writers, remembered for our nuanced, relatable characters. Best to stick to the basics and make someone grounded and believably intelligent who navigates the complexities of their new circumstances with only their established skill set. I mean, theoretically, you could do both, but I don't really know how that would work. One version inherently nullifies the other because the second you start giving your protagonist a free pass, then all of her intelligence and hard work become irrelevant.
I'll have you know all my plans are super interesting.
Okay, new theory. Hey, we've had this shirt available all month, but I haven't been able to talk about it until now, so that was poor timing. But it's still available for one more week over at DFTBA. It says Happy Pride to everyone except Neil. And it has these cute little mushrooms on.
Hey, do you know Neil Druckmann? Do you know Neil Druckmann? He wrote The Last of Us games. If you recognize that. She has like a very specific vendetta against Neil. So this is just hilarious. She does not like his writing at all. And Happy Pride to everyone except Neil is just really comically funny.
I drew my hand, since that's apparently something that has to be pointed out these days, to remind you that the fungus loves to. I'm so sorry. Get yours with the link in the description, and if you like these videos, consider subscribing on patreon.com/doormonster for exclusive history podcasts with people.
Dude, I need merch. Look at this. This is so cool.
Video. While I've talked before about my love of anime in this video that you should go watch, I'm actually still quite picky when it comes to starting a new series. For every Freerun or Chainsaw Man, there's about 500 different shows called something like Rent a Girlfriend or The Rising of the Shield Hero, and that's what prevented me from getting into anime for so long in the first place. So when I tell you a series is good, it's only after it's been heavily vetted for any of the really weird tropes of the anime genre, which I don't think I will ever quite become numb to. And the bad ones really stand out these days because the good ones...
Yeah, the sustainability question is so huge. And also, like, I would need to have a much bigger audience.
Are
for
so
that.
good. The Apothecary Diaries is the latest to sail past that bar and catch me completely off guard. My wife had seen a few different edits of it online and decided to throw it on the TV one day as we were trying to get things done, but we quickly realized that we had no idea what was going on and had to start over and pay full attention. Imperial court intrigue is complicated as hell. I look away for 2 seconds and I've missed some vital family relation.
I'm just realizing now that I really don't know what apothecary means. So we're gonna look that up. Person who prepared and sold medicines and drugs. Whoa. That's a pretty cool word. What else does it mean? One who prepares and sells drugs or compounds for medicinal purposes. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, that's pretty cool. I want to be an apothecary. 2 solutions. So the problem that the Door Monster presents is like if you are I'm sorry. I thought I set up a bot to get rid of those kinds of messages. And I don't think I did it right because I see a kind of message on here that I don't like very much. Let's go to stream and just go blah, bleh, bleh. Okay. All right. There you go. Mariners, do you want to be a mod? Do you want to be a mod for me? Is that you know what? Say yes. I can do that for you if you'd like. Yo, that would be so real. Also, Mariners, I forgot to tell you, I read your stories. I read your dog stories. I have thoughts on them. I don't know like if you want my thoughts or rather like the like I have thoughts like from like a writing like a standpoint like a like a critique standpoint, but I also have thoughts on just like a dog standpoint, and both of those thoughts like I don't have a need to. It sort of depends on what it is that you want, like if you want that. I don't, because I know you didn't send those to me for critique, and so I wasn't really looking at it from like okay, I'm going to critique this look. So I can give those thoughts if you want me to, but I read them and I was thinking about it from like doggy. I was like looking at it from for the dogginess of it. So I don't know if I want to do that on stream. Unless you want me to do it on stream, then that might be fun to have like a little stream thing. I don't know. I don't really know how to navigate that. But yeah, I guess it my question to you is like, do you want like thoughts? Do you want that, or do you want to like I don't know. Like let me read what you're saying first. You always want the thoughts. Good, bad, make me want to stop writing. I want the thoughts. Okay, all right, yeah. Okay, all right. I'll give you thoughts. I would love to. I think I might do that. I might do that next week. Like maybe like next, because if I keep Monday to be like my writing, I don't know. It just kind of it just sort of depends. I didn't plan for it today yet, so I don't want to dive into that if I didn't plan it. So we'll figure it out. But yeah. Let's do. Okay, how do I make you a mod? I don't know how to do that. I want to figure it out together. I can time you out. I can ban you. Mod view. Whoa. Hold on. Slash mod. Whoa. Mariner's writing. I just gave you mod privileges. Oh my goodness. Are you okay with that? Are you able to be comfortable with that much power? Oh, that's what the sword means. I didn't realize. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, another question for you is do you want a custom color? Cuz you're blue right now in the thing. But I gave myself a little custom color. So watch this. Look at that. I'm green. I'm green. I'm the serious goob green. Like, oh my god. Okay. Do you, if you want, I don't know how to give you a color, or maybe you can give yourself a color. I actually don't know. Color. Wow. Okay. The My name is Mariners, and I'm from the icky, from the icky slightly more eastern continent, and I don't see the word color if it doesn't have a U in it. Ooh. I'm just kidding. I didn't mean to make fun of you. I'm sorry. I hope you can forgive me. I feel like I feel like people from just like English people, people from like Europe slash like England specifically. I don't actually don't know exactly where you're from, but I feel like that is the one demographic that Americans can just make fun of, and like we're okay with that. um, but I don't really. I mean, I don't know much about. I don't know about much about English culture. I don't know much enough to make fun of you guys. So that's my bad. Maybe I should learn more about it. Um, I can make fun of Ecuadorians because I'm from Ecuador, and then I can make fun of Mexico, and I can make fun of Argentinians a little bit. I can't really make fun of Venezuelans. I can make fun of Chile. I can make fun of Panama, and then maybe Paraguay is maybe like sort of off off base. Oh, something just happened. Anyway, all right. Let me pull that back up. I don't know why. I feel really off, like rusty. I think is the word I'm looking for. I'm feeling pretty rusty. Like in terms of streaming, which I think makes sense. Like art is also something that I don't do it for like a week or so. I start to feel a little bit rusty about it. But we're getting there. We're getting back to the grind. All right.
That redefines the stakes of the whole government. The series follows Mao Mao, an apothecary's apprentice who is kidnapped and sold into servitude in the imperial court's inner garden, effectively a private sanctum for all the courtesans and wives of the emperor. It's a mixture of a Sherlock-style episodic mystery and a slow-burn court romance. It's absolutely gorgeous and has some of my favorite visuals of any anime I've seen so far, and yet surprisingly grounded in reality for the medium, being entirely about the workings of this society and how the main character navigates it all from her low station as a servant. It does a great job of seeding in the clues to the mystery so that I could start piecing it together. I very quickly fell in love with the characters like they were family, and Jinchi and Mao Mao are an incredibly well done, unconventional pairing. Given the absurd but just believable enough circumstances forcing them together, their whole relationship sells very well to me. It's equal parts intriguing, comforting, and hilarious, which is also rare, and I'd recommend it to just about anybody. The only potential downside was that, as a character, Mao Mao initially had some red flags, a collection of traits that I tend to associate with cringy anime protagonists. She talks to herself in a monotone, nasally voice, she knows everything she could possibly need to know to perfectly deduce the answer to any question, she seems to gain allies easily despite being portrayed as callous and self-centered, and she never seems to make any mistakes. By every measure, she should be insufferable. Mao Mao seems to be an archetype that we've seen dozens of times before across mediums, ages, and genders that is often criticized for their infallibility. She displays an amount of preparedness, perception, and insight normally reserved for Batman, Sherlock Holmes, and D&D bards. In other words,
Okay. There's something that really caught my attention here that I started thinking
callous
about,
and
so I want to get back to
intriguing,
this.
comforting, and hilarious, which is also rare, and I'd recommend it to just about anybody. The only potential downside was that, as a character, Mao Mao initially had some red flags, a collection of voice, she knows everything she...
Okay, so this, I don't know why this really struck me. I don't know where I'm gonna include this in my notes, but like, I guess I'll just write it down here. Something that struck me. The commonality of the nasally voice. Okay. I'm writing this down because I've thought a lot about what kind of characters that I want to have. Like what kinds of characters that I want to uh uh like create. And I was also thinking a lot, of course, about this guy, the green dog. This guy. He, when I really speak more as him, so I'll like do this. When I speak more as him, I start to be a little bit more nasal. I start to just like kind of go off like just a little bit higher pitch, and then I start to go rah, 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 rah. And then I'll start doing other things too. But that like sort of like nasaliness is an instinct that I have. Oh, that hold on. Sorry. That uh the link might be broken. I forgot I set that up and I took it down. Wait, let me I might need to fix that. That's okay. There's literally nobody there. I believe the link is broken, that link. So let me change that. It is also available in the if you just go to the my Twitch channel, there's like one of the links is like directly to the Discord server. And I think it works. I hope it works. Yeah, it's literally empty. So like don't even worry about anything. It's literally like I literally just created it and I haven't like configured it at all. So we'll figure something out. But I to sort of like to get back to my old point, like the nasaliness is just a like a common thing that I see a lot in different media, and I guess I don't really know what that means. Should I look it up? I'm gonna look it up right now. Why do so many characters have nasally voices? So, okay, interesting. It's associated with like geekiness or nerdiness. And I think that the interesting thing about geekiness slash nerdiness is that geekiness has sort of won the culture war. It's actually cool to be a nerd. It's cool to be a geek in a way that I maybe wasn't always. But nowadays, if you are a nerd, like you're actually, yeah. But you're actually kind of like cool. You're actually kind of a cool person. Comes from a number of things. Bad allergies and sinus problems can give you a nasal voice. Glasses, that's another interesting thing is maybe like glasses might inspire that kind of voice. Many nerdy or geeky people don't talk much. So here's an interesting, okay, that's interesting. Because that's not really what we associate with characters. I actually don't really buy this. Many nerd and geeky people don't talk much. I don't buy this. They usually talk a lot. They just talk a lot amongst each other, or they talk amongst themselves, but not really a. This isn't really something that I like. I associate with geeky people. I all the geeks I know talk a lot. In the 90s, apparently people who played video games were considered nerds. Not everyone plays them. Yeah. No, exactly. Like in for a really long time, playing video games was like the weird thing. Like I was the weird kid for playing games growing up. And I'm not like that old. I'm only 25, but like even still, like when like in the 2000s, I was still kind of weird amongst my friends to like be the gamer. Or maybe, and I'm sure that was like exacerbated even more at in the 90s or the 80s, probably especially the 90s actually. It like our feelings of games has changed a lot. and I actually have a lot of interesting things to talk about that. A big reason that I think the reason why games have changed so much, they're like our reception of them, is probably due to The Last of Us, which is why I actually really want to play that game live. I think that'd be really fun. I have a lot of thoughts about The Last of Us specifically. Nerdy nasalness is a TV trope. So allergies, sense of social awkwardness, really interesting. The annoying laugh. So we have like different voices for different archetypes, which is obvious, but somehow I never really put that together. Like in the same way that we have different faces for different archetypes, that we like when you're a character designer, you will draw a specific face depending on if you're drawing like a villain, if you're drawing a hero, we have different faces ready for that. And in the same way, we also, when we're voice acting, when we're designing a character's voice, we also like things we associate characters with. I don't know why that tickled me. Oh man, I want emotes. I would love to have like my own emotes. So he's talking me the commonality in nasally voice. So like different voices. Different archetypes. There is also, I mean, there is definitely an element of how the body influences the voice too. So if you develop a bigger body, your voice will get deeper. So there is some like biology in that goes into that as well. That wrong video.
You could possibly need to know to perfectly deduce the answer to any question. She seems to gain allies easily despite being portrayed as callous and self-centered, and she never seems to make any mistakes. By every measure, she should be insufferable. Mao Mao seems to be an archetype that we've seen dozens of times before across mediums, ages, and genders that is often criticized for their infallibility. She displays an amount of preparedness, perception, and insight normally reserved for Batman, Sherlock Holmes, and D&D bards. In other words, a textbook Mary Sue. And yet, she's never felt like one? Nothing about her feels contrived or unearned. I specifically like her. She never actually became annoying or overpowered or completely unrelatable, and I find this confusing. Is she not really a Mary Sue, or a Mary Sue's not really what we think they are? And in either case, what is she? Writing genius characters is always a challenge. For one, you're not that smart, and making them smarter than you is always going to require some kind of narrative trick. But then also, you can't make them too smart, or you risk being unbelievable and annoying. The way this is usually balanced out is through an all-encompassing educational background so that any particular details can be hand-waved. But Mao Mao figures out things she really has no business knowing, even in the lore of the show. She starts out being an herbalist and an alchemist, but seems to circumstantially be able to access knowledge unrelated to her profession as long as it's relevant to that episode's mystery, and is at most lightly explained as her having learned it from someone in the brothel growing up, or with the sentence, "I heard about this technology from the West." And it's kind of impossible, or at least highly improbable, that she knows and can recall instantly so much information on so many different topics, even given her unusual expertise. She's still a peasant girl in one corner of the earth without an internet connection, but sometimes it's like she's read the manual for all of human civilization, and that's not a real thing. Except for this one. It's called The Book, The Ultimate Guide to Rebuilding Civilization, and you can have it too, thanks to our sponsor, Hungry Minds. How smooth was that? Seriously though, this is the coolest and most thematically relevant.
I'm skipping the sponsored segment.
And you can get it for
The book is so expensive. What is the book? I've never heard of this before. The book, The Ultimate Guide to Rebuilding. What the heck is this book? You weren't kidding. $120? I want this book. I really want this book, but I don't want to spend $120. Can I? Is there a Kindle version? Why is it so much? Whoa. I want this book. Dude. Because okay. They did a big marketing push on ads on YouTube. That makes sense. I'll tell you why I want this book. It's because I want to be this person. I want to be the person that she's describing right now, like a person who is really knowledgeable in a lot of like different things that don't really connect that much. I mean, you've already seen me. Like I want to be good at writing. I want to be good at that music and programming and at art. I also want to get good at like streaming in general, and I want to get good at making games. Is like really like long term goal here. So I wanna have like deep expertise, knowledge, and all that, and I'm also like I I think I'm someone who relates a lot to this kind of of character who's just like very studious but also kind of awkward in many social situations.
10% off with our code DoorMonster10. The link is in the description, or you can use the QR code on the screen.
I want to I see myself in this person a lot.
But that's
In
not
this character,
criticism,
not her,
because
in the
I don't
character.
care, because the story never makes me have to care. It all feels earned at best and unimpactful at worst. She never feels overpowered despite her seemingly infinite knowledge. Even while she's favored by the courtesans or Jinshi, it always feels like they're in control. Mao Mao has to ask permission for everything she needs. People are often ready to give it to her, but it feels like she earned that trust and is never truly guaranteed a win. And it shouldn't matter either way. There are countless male characters with this same superpower who we don't think twice about because we consider it normal and cool. So why does Mao Mao even spark this conversation? Is there just a predisposition to look for problems because she's a woman? Yeah. Or is there really some kind of expert balancing act happening?
This is a wonderful editing trick. This is so good.
Yeah. Or is there really some kind of expert balance predisposition to look for problems because she's a woman? Yeah. Or is there really some kind of expert balancing act happening? Also, yes. To really answer these questions, we need to back up a little and define exactly what she's not. The name Mary Sue originated from a satirical Star Trek fanfiction in which the main character is literally Mary Sue, an exaggeration of other Star Trek fanfiction protagonists which were often self-inserts for the authors. I have no intention of speaking ill of the fanfiction community, mostly because I'm not in it, somehow, and I wouldn't know what I'm talking about. But from what I've heard, wish fulfillment is a common motivator for getting into the hobby, and it's a pretty regular occurrence for people to write an idealized version of themselves into the story. What exactly constitutes a Mary Sue is often
Okay, here's something that I'm thinking about right now. It is the let's call this like the the problems that Mary Sue's solve. Right, like different like, as she said, like different motivators for writing. Motivators for writing. Wish fulfillment. Which I disagree on the idea that wish fulfillment is like inherently wrong, or like the connotation, the negative connotation that wish fulfillment has. Because I see the act of writing as wish fulfillment. Like you want the story to exist, so then you write it.
often debated,
But there is like a difference between like the content of that story and like the story itself.
clearest version would be an original female character inserted into an existing fictional world who is exceptionally beautiful, usually with some exotic hair or eye color, has an overly dramatic backstory, possesses an unrealistically wide range of skills, often besting the main characters at their own.
But let me like rewrite this. Then
Game often would be an original female character inserted into an existing fictional world who is exceptionally beautiful, usually with some exotic hair or eye color, has an overly dramatic backstory, possesses an unrealistically wide range of skills, often besting the main characters at their own game, lacks any meaningful flaws, and is the hobby. And it's a pretty regular occurrence for people to write an idealized version of themselves into the story. What exactly constitutes a Mary Sue is often debated, but the clearest version would be an original female character inserted into an existing fictional world who is exceptionally beautiful, usually with some exotic hair or eye color, has an
Okay.
overly dramatic backstory, possesses an unrealistically wide range of
Too many skills.
skills, often besting the main characters at their own game, lacks any meaningful flaws, and is universally beloved by
Lacks meaningful flaws. Beloved by all. Hi, Marinas. Welcome back. Okay, so here's part of the reason why I find Mary Sue's to be really interesting, like why I gravitated towards this topic. It's because in like the stories that I want to tell, talking dogs are Mary Sue's. They are Mary Sue's. Like they are by definition. Like they are maybe they don't have to be like female, but they are like exceptionally beautiful. The Sugar England versus Mexico was at 2 a.m. I forgot they. Oh my god, how did that go? Did Mexico lose? Oh my god, I totally forgot. I think Mexico lost. Bro, oh my god, Mexico totally killed Ecuador. So I'm okay with them losing here. That's crazy. That's crazy. What I was saying was that like to me, talking dogs are Mary Sue's. Like they are exceptionally beautiful in the ways that like a dog is beautiful. They would be too good. They're just really good at a lot of things. They would be beloved by all. I think lacks meaningful flaws is interesting. As a criteria for this. I guess I would need to know exactly what it means to have a meaningful flaw. But I think as this video kind of proves, you can have a character having all of these traits and still be an interesting and unique character.
All the author's favorite canon
and a well-liked character,
often leading to contrived romantic plot lines. Basically, any girl's custom Baldur's Gate 3 avatar. And honestly, within the realm of fanfiction, it seems very harmless. What's the point of it if not for some creative self-indulgence? It's when these issues start appearing in mainstream media that things become a problem that the rest of us have to deal with, and they get harder to define. The insufferably perfect female lead is probably not a self-insert when she's written by Craig Mazin, and yet a lot of the same indicators are still present. She's conventionally beautiful, often beyond the scope of the show, even if they're in an apocalypse or a deserted island. She's usually overly skilled at everything, overshadowing other more experienced characters.
Dude, Dina in the show. I don't know if you've seen The Last of Us, but like there's a TV show version and game show version of this. Dina in the show is completely different. It's completely different, and it aggravates me how much they changed her.
To showcase how
that's one lungs. Thank you. I like to just like have the coffee hover in my in front of my mouth so that I can, continuously consume it. So I'm always having the taste of coffee because once I let go of it, I get very sad.
useful she is. She's sharp and witty, but also doesn't do or say anything objectionable enough to not be adored by everybody around her. When men are writing this character, it's often mixed with a healthy dose of their own personal taste. And then it's defended with, what, you don't like strong, smart, sexy women? Cause I guess I'm just too much of a feminist.
Why do you write these strong female characters? Because you're still asking me that question.
I did a video about this kind of guy that I would broadcast to everyone on Earth if I could, but regardless of who creates them, a Mary Sue is identifiable by the disconnect between them and their world that throws off the whole vibe of the story whenever they're on screen. At its core, the issue isn't even innately gendered. It can happen accidentally just by writing a powerful enough protagonist without understanding how the rest of the world should realistically respond to them. The simplest way to describe a Mary Sue, as we'll be using the term for the rest of this video, is a character who does not have to negotiate with their world to get what they
So, oh, I love this. I love this definition. Let me actually write this down. Doesn't negotiate the world with them. And by the way, here's a second thing that's interesting here. So we got doesn't negotiate with the world negotiates with them, but then this is also, I think it's a good definition. I think it's also an example of how to of when to use negative like negative sentences. And in this case, this negative sentence isn't like a sentence that is like negative. What it means is like a sentence that like it's not like I'm saying the word like a lot. It's a sentence that isn't, for example, I don't want to go to the mall. So that's a negative sentence. A positive sentence would be, I want to go somewhere else. Usually when we're writing, we want to avoid negative sentences, and yet this definition, I think, works, but it includes a negative sentence. And I think part of the reason why it works is because it's immediately preceded by a positive sentence. It is like by a positive sentence with the same type of structure. So it's that parallelism. So here's like an example of when using a negative sentence works. Anyway, let's continue.
They want, because the world negotiates with them instead. It's not just that they are effortlessly talented, it's that everything in their story caters to them, even if it breaks previously established rules. Physics itself would bend to make sure they come out on top. Think Kate from Lost or Clara from Doctor Who. Rey from The Force Awakens is an easy example. She's introduced as being in a similar situation to Mau Mau, a scrappy survivor with a specialized skill set, tackling life day by day before it's interrupted by a greater force. But instead of having to carefully measure her response and navigate this new world by showing us and others the value of her established experience, she's just handed random plot-relevant opportunities to succeed by people who already believe that she can, and then she does. At one point, she repairs the Millennium Falcon when Han Solo himself can't figure it out by just like yanking a part out of the wall. They show her doing the same action in a different situation earlier in the movie to trick you into thinking it makes sense when she does it again, but what exactly is the skill being established here? That she can fix machines by pulling out the don't work box? Shouldn't Han Solo also know about that little trick? With just a little bit more context, I think they actually could have made that work.
Yeah, the boiler in this baby is a Humac model P-54.
Thank you very much. Shut up.
But they didn't actually care about establishing what she can do. They just wanted to tell you she's impressive by having her immediately win the favor of a notoriously hard to impress established character. It's lazy writing. And then she also flies the Falcon nearly perfectly on her first try, and she beats a well-trained Force user in her first ever lightsaber duel, and all just because she's the main character. She gets to show up to this well-established universe and take the spotlight. That's a Mary Sue. An interesting counterexample is Katniss from The Hunger games who is bad at almost everything except for shooting arrows and killing presidents, but is propped up and supported by all the other characters in her world as part of the plot. The story itself isn't elevating her to an unrealistic position. Instead, it's the powers that be within this world who are artificially keeping her afloat, inflating her image to use her as propaganda. And the delicate balance of that situation is what drives her entire conflict while she just tries to survive. It's really all about how the world responds to them. Even if they're overpowered for their setting, that can be written believably. Claire Beecham from Outlander might be the perfect anti-Mary Sue because she enters her story fully equipped with all the same knowledge, intelligence, and skills as Mao Mao, but somehow squanders it all by having zero social awareness or tact and constantly suffers from her own decisions because this world does not accommodate her, and she takes forever to adapt to its new rules, only being saved by the other characters who slowly learn to like her. Now at this point, you might be wondering, is the Mary Sue really just an excuse to be sexist towards women for doing what men tend to do as main characters all of the time? And yes, obviously, of course it is. To be fair, it's also that sexist writers fail to write women as three-dimensional human beings, contributing to the trope being more common among female characters, but that's just different paths to the same destination. Male Mary Sues absolutely exist, and because of the whole double standards thing, they don't even have a widely agreed upon label. Some people
Okay, I think this video is pretty good, but I think it is also, for me, it's not really raising enough questions about like I want to really understand the situations in which a Mary Sue is written. Like I guess I'm looking for a different video. Like I'm looking for a video that talks about the process of character creation, as opposed to this one, which is more about like reflecting on what exists, as opposed to like solving a new problem from scratch. Because it's really easy to critique. It's exceptionally easy to critique compared to the alternative, which is creating something yourself. That is an insurmountable problem compared to just, hey, this doesn't work. This doesn't work. Saw a video of someone reacting to another video about them ranting about woke books. Turns out most books are considered woke by that one. Yeah, there's a big problem of like the way that culture war has like really ingrained into media is like, I think, a big problem. But I think it's also fine because that is what media and people like, that's just how people work. That's just like what happens to people, because we change and we do stuff, and we start to use words like woke to describe media, and we sort of shape our language to fit what we're trying to say, and then the media itself shapes back. That's just like people. But I think I try to be really sympathetic towards people who say things like wokeism is ruining everything. I try to be sympathetic about that because there is something that they are latching onto that I think is real. Like what media used to be like, losing that, or the perception of losing that, being able to like spot patterns and things that like you didn't notice before. Like there is something that they are really grieving. Like there's something that they are genuinely grieving. Whether the problem really is media like getting too woke or not, I like how would I put that? Like obviously not. Like obviously that is not what is happening. Like media isn't getting more woke. Media has always been woke. But there is a version of media that is more apparent now that I think hasn't existed before, that pretends to be woke, but isn't really. And what I mean by that is things like, let me like look at the I don't know, like look at basically any like Dragon, like the newest Dragon Age, for example. There are a ton of criticisms about the newest Dragon Age about like the woke writing. And the writing is fine. The writing is fine. It is also writing that didn't really exist before. So when people love like Dragon Age 1, for example, and then they hate the new one because the new Dragon Age is just too woke. Like really what they're grieving is like the shift in writing. Like the writing just changed. And that I would see why that would upset people. Like that the media has just changed. Like it is different. And in that change, some of what was beloved about the original, I'm sure, was lost. There is, I think, also, I'm thinking about a game that I played recently, Spider-Man 2, and that game had like woke writing, and I thought it was egregious. I thought it was like bad. It was bad. It was really poorly implemented. But the like what is also true is that like again, like that type of writing has been poorly implemented since the beginning of time. And if it wasn't that, like if it wasn't like writing, like trying to be like woke writing, then like what was badly implemented was something else, as maybe like a more sexist writing. But like bad writing has been implemented in stores and stuff like all the time. Like if you go watch, go watch Spider-Man 3. Okay, that what movie isn't written very well. And that movie sometimes try to push ideas in a way that doesn't work. Or like, I don't know, maybe like The Rock, like that one movie, The Rock, where it's like in the Stanford like prison, not Stanford, sorry, San Francisco prison. And like they like that kind of like really poor implementation of an idea has like always happened. It's just like the idea itself that is being implemented is different. So like Spider-Man 2 has like, I think, not great writing. And it also has like woke writing. But those are like two different things. I think that's kind of like my larger point. Yeah. I don't know. I have thoughts about like the thing that people interpret as like woke writing. Like I know what they're talking about, and it's real, and it isn't like good. But it's not bad because it's woke. It's bad because like it isn't a sin. It isn't a sin to just create something that isn't like that well written. But then of course there are people who like legitimately are just like, if it has a woman, I'm out. Like if it has like any gay character, I'm out. So there are people who are like legitimately homophobic and legitimately trying to like sabotage the greater fight for like human rights. But I find that to be rare. I think most people when they feel weird, or when they express grief for how writing has changed, I think really what it's complicated. It's really complicated. I haven't really put like a ton of reflection into these thoughts, but I do want to sympathize with them. Like I don't want to say like you're wrong, because obviously there's something they're talking about that's right. I saw one Spider-Man film. I can't watch Tom Holland. I've seen any other Marvel movies, or is ECDC. I saw a video game of some woman playing a game, and she speaks on game chat, and within 0 seconds, her teammates kick her from the game. Yeah, no, it's real. Like there's some really bad sexism, like really bad sexism in games, and it's like really unfortunate. Like it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Like I'm talking like death threats. Like if you're a female game developer, oh my god, like good luck. if you're a female game developer, because holy shit, people will dogpile on you. People will send you death threats. People will do whatever it is they can to remove you from what they think is like, you know, an affront to God. Like they see you as like taking away everything that they love. Again, I want to sympathize. I want to empathize with that, with that rage. But that is like a real problem. Like that is like that. Like I can empathize with that rage. Like I can do it, but you cannot send people death threats. You cannot do that. Anyway, yeah, that topic got a little morbid.
People use Marty Stew or Gary Stew for the rhyme, and boy do I wish they didn't, so I'm just gonna call them James Bond. There could not be a more indulgent self-insert than this Cold War fanfiction protagonist, but he became an international sensation because of it. His particular brand of mid-century machismo may have fallen out of favor, but there's a James Bond for every type of guy. Like, Sherlock Holmes is the James Bond for nerds, and the Joker is James Bond for school shooters. Characters like Sherlock or Dr. House get close.
That's a really good joke.
This is the James Bond for nerds, and the Joker is James Bond for school shooters. Characters like Sherlock or Dr. House get closer to overcoming this problem. They're implausibly smart and resourceful, sure, but they're implied to be at the mercy of some larger institution, or when that fails, a personal vice that keeps them in check. They're actually much closer to Mao Mao in a lot of ways, like being motivated by their special interest and seeing people as pawns more than friends. But there's one major difference, which is,
you know, this is something that I feel too. And this is why I relate to so much like this kind of character, and also to maybe to Mao Mao. Is that I don't really see friends as friends. I mean, of course I do. They're my friends. I love my friends. I love them dearly. But I see friends as tools. I see friendship as tools to help me get to where I want. And the thing about friendships is that the tool that they offer me is they offer me a life worth living. So like friends make life worth living. Friends make life fun. But that's still a tool. That's still like that's still a piece of the puzzle to get me to where I want to be. And also, of course, like getting different perspectives and stuff, also really important. But all of that is in service of the greater goal.
Assholes.
So like does that mean that I don't think that removes how I feel about my friends. I don't think that removes it at all. Like it doesn't reduce or degrade my love for them by any means. I think I love them as much as people can love a friend. But if you remove if all my friends died, if you just removed all of them, I would be sad, but it wouldn't interfere with my goal. Nothing can interfere with my goals at this point.
People around them and are given a pass because they're so damn good at their job, or whatever bullshit excuse they come up with. We do at least see them demonstrate their skills, but the same balance isn't there. They're catered to by the world around them, even though they're insufferable, and that's not unrealistic. They're men in glamorized intellectual fields, and the way they're treated compared to their female counterparts is just a painfully realistic depiction of real life most of the time. The narrative issues tend to revolve more around the author's lack of awareness that this isn't cool or desirable, and sometimes their failure to make them actually as smart as they're supposed to be.
I'm a high-functioning sociopath. Merry Christmas!
Wow, what an ingenious solution to an unsolvable problem. Moffat's done it again. Male characters in this category certainly tend to get a lot more love and development in mainstream media, but even when done well, they often eventually slide back into this flawless Mary Sue category. They won't always start that way, but as the audience starts to fall in love with them, they lose their rough edges and become a stand-in for how cool everybody wishes they were. We can see some of this in Barney Stinson, Tyrion Lannister, Tony Stark, even the Doctor. They all started.
It's about 23 minutes long. I don't know if I'm gonna watch all of it. I did kind of watch this part last night. Like I watched here,
issues,
and I kind of think I got most of it too.
And then they slowly stop doing those things without any.
So there's 8 minutes of the video left. Is what I'm trying to say.
Resolution, or they just become accepted.
But I don't feel that this is. I think it's different ones. I agree. I also don't think that This video reveals some things that I'm learning, but I think some of her other videos are much stronger actually in revealing some like important notes. But again, these aren't really. I think her older videos were a bit closer to like how to write, and this one doesn't really feel like it's how to write. It feels more of like categorizing media and like figuring out posthumously what a good version of Mary Stu looks like, which is again like this is not a bad way. This is not a bad video. It's a good video. It feels a little bit closer to junk food than like a really good meaty video. Like it's too digestible is like my criticism of this video.
Exactly as they are by the other characters and portrayed as actually being really awesome instead of mostly harmful. They stop having to negotiate with their world to get what they want in the
There is like there is tension between education and entertainment.
world starts to negotiate with them instead. So, what does the opposite look like? Mao is incredibly knowledgeable and perceptive. She has more than just an encyclopedic knowledge of the natural world and computer-like logical processing. She also has a decent amount of emotional intelligence and is able to understand and predict people's reactions to things. On top of that, she has multiple dedicated allies, physical beauty, and a highly useful skill set. So why does it all work? It's because, for her, all of those things come with a steep cost, and despite these abilities, she remains extremely vulnerable.
Like here, so here she's saying that like these things like there's like cost to the things that she do, but then the author, or sorry, the video maker doesn't really address what kind of costs they are.
Actually,
So I'm right, as if I want to write a Mary Sue like character, which I do, I don't know how to avoid these flaws really, other than like the vague concept of a cost, because there's different kinds of costs. There's like physical costs, there's emotional costs, there's economic
or
costs.
status, she doesn't make good first impressions, and she's not very good at keeping herself out of danger. In fact, she actively harms herself at every opportunity.
Maybe that like first impression one is something to think about. So let's maybe make a list. Avoiding Mary Sue. I say like bad first impressions. Cost to action.
For fun. That's what having to negotiate with the world.
I feel like I'm having to fight to really get what I want out of this, which is not, again, it's not really the fault of the video. This is a good video.
All of her knowledge has been
It's just maybe not quite working towards what I want to do.
Herself physically or mentally. Using her beauty to her advantage would mean subjecting herself to the men of this world and putting herself at even greater risk. Every time she utilizes one of her contacts or asks for a favor, she then owes them something. Apothecary Diaries is so clearly written by a of this world and putting herself at even greater risk. Every time she using her beauty to her advantage would mean subjecting herself to the men of this world and putting herself at even greater.
Okay, using beauty increases risk. So there's I guess one of those costs.
Every time she utilizes one of her contacts or asks for a favor, she then owes them something. Apothecary Diaries is so
owing, so debt.
Clearly
that point. So giving the character debt.
And dangers Mao faces are directly related to her gender, with obvious parallels to dangers that are still present for many people today, and the unflinching way the writers address these realities feel very honest in a way that the Mary Sue archetype tends to ignore. It's an entirely different tone to comparable shows in the same genre like Bones, or even your average strong independent woman in a male-written story.
You actually are pretty handsome.
Mao exists within an overwhelming
Star lamp on the desk is very cool. Thank you.
patriarchal system. She lives in a gated community of women specifically raised up directly health at every.
Oh no, you're talking about the video. I was like, wait, I do have like a star thing, but it's not like visible right now on the screen. I was like, oh, I guess it's visible. Never mind. You're talking about this. This is very cool. That's what you meant. I was like, what is that? I didn't think you could see that. No. Um, this is pretty cool. I kind of want something like that actually.
means. All of her
I
knowledge
also like the lights here too. The lights really help.
has been obtained by scarring herself physically or mentally, using her beauty to her advantage. Something. Apothecary Diaries is so clearly written by a woman. The challenges and dangers Mau Mau faces are directly related to her gender, with obvious parallels to dangers that are still present for many people today, and the unflinching way the writers address these realities feel very honest in a way that the Mary Sue archetype tends to ignore. It's an entirely different tone to comparable shows in the same genre like Bones, or even your average strong independent woman in a male-written story.
You actually are pretty handsome.
Mau Mau exists within an overwhelmingly patriarchal system. She lives in a gated community of women specifically raised up for the emperor's pleasure or for him to have an heir. Men have to be banned from the area because they're so much of a threat to the emperor's property. And even within this bubble, it is established many times that Mau Mau's life is of low value and that she could be executed for even the tiniest mistake. And that's dangerous because she
Say low value life. So
doesn't fit in. She is not a blank template of a character that the audience is meant to project onto. She is a firmly defined human being with specific flaws, none of which are brushed aside by her abilities. Other characters only come to like her after she does favors for them, and they get to know her more. When she is revealed to be secretly pretty, it doesn't change anything about her personality or tone of voice, and unlike other anime, she doesn't stay pretty after the reveal. She keeps painting on her freckles and dressing down because she has rational reasons for doing so, and her appearance remains under her own control, not on display for the audience. And then, even though some aspects of her are overpowered, it never feels like a major offense because the society she exists within does not acknowledge her competency. She will always be a low-born servant girl in the eyes of the average citizen. Even when people start coming to her for help and advice, her actual power never increases. She always has to be clever and lean on others. In the background, she's developing a relationship with especially powerful people, but it's often happening outside of even her own awareness. And the things she truly wants are ultimately unrelated to that success. Alchemical ingredients and the ability to make medicine are things she has to work incredibly hard to get. So even though she may have some things others want, those things don't tend to solve her problems and often make them worse. She's at every disadvantage in this society, and I think that is the key reason that makes calling her a Mary Sue inaccurate.
okay, so key disadvantages. In society.
Despite sharing a lot of the same traits, she feels believable because she does not have the privilege of existing in a world that caters to her. Instead, she's forced to rely on those who have real power and have learned to value her input. Were she taken away from these men, her voice would ultimately be ignored, as demonstrated during the assassination attempt in Season 1. She's utterly helpless to stop the ceremony and is even violently assaulted for having the audacity to try and interrupt the event, until a high-ranking man is able to advocate for her. I think the biggest takeaway here is that rather than being too much, all of her unrealistic abilities actually only begin to balance out her lot in life. We as the audience can relish in understanding that she's right all the time.
Okay. That is interesting. The say like the abilities. Oop. Slash powers help tip the scale as opposed to the inverse.
And she has a few people to validate her, but the larger society will still never celebrate or award her achievements. Her relationship with Genshi feels the same. He's got all the power by default, so making him uncontrollably obsessed with Mau Mau and making her infinitely skilled and brilliant actually just levels the playing field and makes the relationship feel much more balanced than it would otherwise. It also helps that he looks like a woman. Maybe just for me. So how do you go about incorporating this as long as you exchange something equivalent? Even the most indulgent...
Okay, the rest of this I already saw on my own because I watched like the end of this video before. Okay, so let me take this and try to do something I think a little bit interesting. We'll see if I succeed. Sure. Yes, let's put this song on. Why not? Why not? I deserve it. I deserve this. Let's do something interesting here. Let's try to come up with a character and try to come up with just sort of like mechanisms to make them not be a Mary Sue or a Gary Stu. In this case, let's call this like an original character assignment. Okay, so we've got talking dog. Let's think about their powers. This dog is physically strong. They are let's maybe like think about one talking dog. It's like maybe like the main character. Physically strong. They are I say the word intelligent, but like so I'll use the word intelligent for now. I want to try to specify that a little bit. So they are let's say like very let's say the things that he's really good at. So he is good at speaking, good at public speaking. He is great at let's say he's great at killing. So a very tactical little dog. He's very good at learning things. Okay, I'm gonna say he's like decent at art/music. Again, this character is very much a self-insert, so there's gonna be a lot of similarity between him and me. So he's like, I think he's like decent at art. He I think he's got, let's say like engineering insight. Now let's look at his weaknesses. Maybe one additional power is that he is very he's very good at befriending people. Aligning them to his cause. I'd say he was also probably fairly, I'm gonna use the word attractive. And what I mean by that is not, I mean, he's attractive in the way that like a dog is attractive. Like he is a handsome, he's handsome. He's not an ugly dog. So I want to look at the things that he's like bad at. Maybe like curses. We'll use that word instead. He, as a talking dog, he let's say he's like physically handicapped. So he just requires a lot of tech in order to get to accomplish the things that he wants to do. He's not handicapped in like a dog way. He's handicapped in respect to human society and human culture. Bing, bing. What else? He is lonely. So despite being very attractive, I mean, there's no other dogs for him to fuck. I think a weakness is like difficulty. He doesn't understand human things. I think the central idea here, and I think the reason why he avoids being a Mary Sue, if we sort of like relate to the video, is because of his body. His body affects him greatly because in order to achieve, like for example, in order to just write something, he might be a world-class writer. He might become a world-class writer, but in order to write, he needs to figure out how to write with pause. Okay. I think what I'm realizing is that I probably don't have much to worry about. I think I'm fine. I think I've got this in the bag.
Action hero dude could be sympathetic if he was rewarded way less and punished way more. That's how we got Master Chief. Secondly, let's define a specific alternative archetype to shoot for. Mao Mao isn't just not a
Published author soon.
Sue,
Not
he's
quite.
also a recognizable
but I do think that like I think this is like just like the really interesting thing about this, and the reason why the story is just like immediately compelling to me is just because it is because of his canine body, but it's not even necessarily because of his canine body either. Like he could have a human body, and I think it would still be compelling because he has a canine mind. But of course, I think that the body helps really accentuate that. So say like a canine mind, because he basically has superpowers. Or canine hands. That's not what I meant to say. Canine mind. And so maybe like the secret to creating a Mary Sue is really like the character. The character can be as powerful, as good as you want them to be, but they just have to work for it. And that alone can make it, at least can alleviate some of the major concerns of this. I can't name the next hit band. It's actually pretty great. It's a pretty great band name, I won't lie. Okay. All right. I think the thing to keep in mind, like while writing this, it is really to accentuate this. Like, you actually don't need to detail this very much. I think weirdly enough, if you just write like if you can just tell the reader, this dog can do anything. This dog, you don't really have to explain that. Explaining this and really getting to grasp with this is I think all you really need to do. And then this, you can explain a little bit of it, but I think that will come very naturally to people. People, I think, can imagine, like, you don't really have to explain powers. You might want to explain how people got their powers, but you don't really have to explain powers. Like when Superman uses his ice breath, we don't have to explain what's happening every time. We do have to explain what that ice breath is solving and why Superman couldn't use that ice breath before or whatever. Like, the sort of challenge that he faces is an interesting thing. So that'll be, I think, fun to really write and really focus on. Okay. Let me look at how long I've been streaming. I want to transition to not gender transition. Although I have thought a lot about what it would be like to transition, because I thought a lot about what it would be like to if I like transition to a dog body. And so I have a lot of like, I feel like a lot of relatable emotions, or just like I relate a lot to trans people. A lot. Because I wish I could, I really would want to, I wish I had a dog body. Like I wish I was a dog. I have to make do with what I have. So, on that note, I have a little trick up my sleeve. I want to play a couple of video games. What did I do? I got a TV to play video games on, because the way that this sort of setup I have it so far, this really isn't conducive to playing games. Here's what's gonna happen. Let me get. Here's the little TV remote. Little TV remote. I'm gonna switch it to my PC. And then I'm gonna do this. Are you ready? Whoa. Look at that. Look at that. I can sign in as serious goop. Look at that. I've got a whole ass second little thingy here. And then I just move my chair. I literally spent the entire week. Once I got to TV, I spent like the entire week like figuring out this setup. And then figuring out this overlay background was really tricky too. It's surprisingly pretty kind of complicated to get this working, but I did it. I figured it out. Then I can just play whatever I want. I can just do that. I don't know why I'm so nervous. I think it's because I don't like playing video games is something I usually do by myself. I'm very comfortable playing video games alone, and doing it in front of others and having to sort of perform in front of others while playing games feels sacrilegious. It's like I have to be like a little bit naked. Um, but this is, I suppose this is just what I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna make sure that OBS is working properly. Okay, I don't hear any audio from this, which is a little concerning. Okay, we're not hearing any audio. That's okay. I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, is there okay. Hmm. Oh, because the speakers are wrong. There we go. Okay. Okay. Hello. My name is Serious Goop. I'm gonna be a little gamer. I'm gonna be a gamer boy. That's what I'm gonna do now. Here's something I want to do. I want to change my category. This game right now has 134 viewers. So it's pretty niche title. I'm also gonna take a little bit of a break. Now I'll be back in like a couple minutes. Oh, hello. I'm back. I'm back. Hello. Hello. Are you there? Are you there? You might not be there anymore. If you are, hello. I'm back. I don't really feel like myself today. I don't really feel like myself. I feel like I am. Oh my god, hello. I feel like I am like. I really want to be a VTuber, man. I really want to be a dog. I really want to be a dog. I don't like. I'm putting part of the reason I'm putting an effort into this frame and all that is because I don't want to. I don't want to tell people like I don't want to be a VTuber in avoidance of putting an effort into myself and my appearance and then all this fun stuff. I don't want to do that. Okay? I desperately don't want to do that. And I think the reason I don't want to do that is because I also like this stuff. I like my face. I like my appearance. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't want to hide. I just want to be a dog so bad, dude. I want to be a dog so bad. And so like I feel like I almost feel like I have to earn it. Like it's we're thinking about like Mary Stu's, and we're thinking about like the like working for something. It's like I want to be a dog, but I want to work for it. I don't want to just like I have the PNG, right? I have like that guy, right? This guy, and so I can just like I can just say that I can just hide myself and have him show up. Sure, that's fine, but like I want to give this an earnest try. I want to work on my lighting. I want to learn lighting. I want to learn how to have good lighting. I want to learn how to have a good hair. I want to learn like what kind of clothes work well. I want to learn all that stuff. And I think one day I will be ready. Now I'll say, I think I've learned everything that I want to learn. I think I gave it a good try of being an IRL tuber or whatever. Like I gave it a good try. I think I did a commendable job. But I was destined to be a VTuber. I was born for it. That's what speaks to me. That's what aligns with me. That's what fits my path. And so I want to look at all the work I've done and be proud of it and say, okay, I did well. Now let's do the thing that I was set to do. Let's do the thing that I actually can do well. And then being a human is hard. It's a hard thing. I'll get there, but it's tough. But like this, like the VTuber, the doggy, being a dog, that's what speaks to me. That's what lights me. So until then, I'm not always gonna feel like myself. And which means that the content will actually be a little bit worse. And so maybe instead of just like letting it be like that, there could be other ways in which I can be myself. There must be other ways in which I can forgive myself for not being a dog and still find ways to be the voice that I want to be, to be the character that I want to be. I was able to do that with my friends because I have a ton of friends, and somehow they stick around, and somehow they still see me as a dog. They still enjoy my presence, and I have to have faith in that. That like miraculously, I don't appear the way that I want to appear, and yet I can still make friends. So there must be something here to love. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I will one day this whole thing will change. Like one day I'll just like be a VTuber. I think is what's gonna happen. Well, I don't stick around in mini streams. Thank you for that, Mariners. I like it here too. I like the space I'm cultivating. You come here often? Is that what exactly do you mean by do you come here often? Is that, are you asking me, is that like a, what is, I've heard, I know what that term means. Like I know it means like, hey, do you come here often? I know that, but do you mean that literally, or do you mean that in that tone? Like then you're also doing the tongue thing. So I'm like, so is this an attempt to flirt, or is this, and I don't mean like flirt like necessarily in the normal way, just like in the function of that term. Okay, I got it. Okay, all right. That's what I figured. Hi Nikon, how's it going? I guess let's just start. Again, I'm not really used to playing games like a nice weather we're having. That's yeah. Okay, I got it. Thumbs up for me. I wasn't sure. Sometimes I mean, I take things literally because I guess I assume the best from people. Oh, you're about to play. Yeah, I'm about to play a little video game called Horizon Forbidden West. You may or may not have heard of it. I have a weird allegiance to Horizon, the series Horizon. I played this game before. I never finished it. I got pretty close to not finishing, but I got pretty close to motivating myself to finish it. Like I think I played like 60 or 70 hours, but I didn't get like super far. The reason why I spent so much time was because I played it in the ultra hard difficulty, which is not intended for new players. And that's what we're gonna do again. So we're just gonna, this is not a good idea, but I enjoy difficult games. Let's do minimal HUD. Okay. We're about to, so this game is a sequel to another game called Horizon Forbidden Zero Dawn. So this Horizon Zero Dawn, this is Horizon Forbidden West, this is the second game. I don't know how much to introduce this game. The idea is that this game is it takes place in the future where civilization has fallen, but machines still exist. And there's a whole like story surrounding the protagonist and how she is a, spoilers for the first game, she is like a clone
I'm running out of time.
of another woman named Elizabeth who lived forever ago. And so she's got just some like interesting characterization of Aloy being she's not just a clone of this person, but she sees herself as like this daughter, because Aloy never really had a mother figure in her life. So the game makes it very, it points it pretty clearly. Like she calls Elizabeth, she says like you're the closest thing I ever had to a mother kind of thing.
And then extinction. I've been searching for months for what I need. A backup of Gaia. The AI you designed to control.
So there's like these AI machines, and they're what controls the machines, and they're what create the ecosystem of this world.
But every time I think I have a lead, it comes to nothing. And every night, I have the same dream.
Here we go. She's about to say this. I've seen this opening a couple times. So
I'm walking under a brilliant night sky, through a field of flowers.
I have some criticisms about this dream sequence, but like whatever, it's
And then
fine.
I arrive at the center.
There we
I
go.
see
There's
you,
Elizabeth. And I think this is interesting. I think seeing like,
Waiting for me.
even though they're the same person, but they sort of cultivate
Dead
this
for 1,000 years.
this mother and daughter relationship.
Closest person I've
There we
ever
go.
had to a mother.
All right, sounds good, Mariners.
And for a moment, I feel whole. But it never lasts.
See, like, I think this is interesting. I think this is like a really interesting dynamic. You don't really, at least I've never really seen this before in other medias that have clones, although I guess I don't really see that many medias with that much media with clones in them. I think it's interesting. And I like it when the game explores this. And then she says, no, where'd you go? Where'd mama go? And we got these tendrils that I guess symbolize the curse, sort of. I don't know. I don't really like dream sequences that much because I don't think they really communicate well what dreams really feel like. And that doesn't really feel like a dream. I don't know.
This world is your legacy, Elizabeth. I won't let it slip away. The valley below is my only remaining lead. My last hope to find the backup. I'll do whatever it takes to get it. I promise.
If it isn't Aloy, the savior of Meridian, anointed of the Nora.
You know I hate being called that stuff.
Also, I think Varro is hot. I think he's so hot.
Well, consider it a punishment for running out on us.
It like distracts me how much I want him.
I grew up an outcast. Remember, I'm not much for parties.
Yeah. That one was in your
I think part of the reason why I like the Horizon series so much is also a little bit because of Ashley Birch.
So,
I don't know. I just like her
what
as an actress and as a person.
Must be urgent since you
I
look
like
so
seeing
fast.
her in media.
Delving into ancient ruins? Or maybe it has something to do with the Blight.
Both, actually. But, I should...
Oh, no. I've been tracking you a long way. It's okay. After everything you've done to help the Nora and my family, I swore an oath to help you, no matter what. You're stuck with me now. Like bark on wood.
Okay. But, if you're going to come with me, you'll need to be able to see what I see.
A focus. Never thought I'd get your second sight.
I'll give you another one later and show you how to back up your data.
Data?
Information on the device. We've got a lot to cover. I'll have to explain everything.
So part of the story of this game is that Aloy, she has really, let's say like just intricate knowledge of the world and how it worked, and the other characters kind of don't. So they're playing catch up right now.
Since I was a little girl.
So she knows what a computer is. She knows what data is. She knows all of these are more advanced terminology. So she in the first game she was very much alone in knowing all this stuff, and in this game
Shall we?
she tries to elevate her peers so that they are in the know as well, which I think is fine. I think that's fun.
All right, I got a couple of scrapes on the way here. We should find some medicinal plants, stock up. So it's time for your first lesson with the focus.
Sounds good. Let's get started.
Okay, I gotta figure out
Bitter?
Yeah, well, at least they make you feel
these
better.
controls.
We should keep
I usually play on controller, so I'm
Might want to grab more of these these
playing
plants
on a
along the
keyboard
way.
and mouse is a little. I mean, I'm good at shooters, but I um don't really play third-person games very much on keyboard. Oh, tap L before the apex of a jump towards the bar to perform a swan dive. That's not what I did. How do I get up? The shift? Is it which there we go. Okay. All right, we're doing great. We're doing great.
What are we after exactly?
Knox.
Salvaging machine carcasses as usual. And there they go.
Looks like they left a carcass behind. A lot of arrows in that
Know
machine.
your HUD is set to dynamic.
Better
Okay.
take a closer look.
So something else that I want to do too is I want to turn off machine damage numbers. Because I don't want to know how much damage I'm doing to the machines. Because I want to get a good feel for that. I don't know. I think damage numbers is kind of like mini maps where they change the game enough that makes it, I think, maybe a little bit less fun. Let's do machine damage numbers. Where are you? It's not inaccessibility, then it's gonna be even under general. Where would this be? Allies mouse cursor. Where the heck is this? What? I know there's an option, at least on PlayStation. Come on. Come on. Camera positioning, climbing annotations, camera shake, underwater camera shake, weapon wheel slowdown, pickups. Where, oh, where would you be? There's no way it's in graphics. What? Should be like an interface option. Interface text size. I'm gonna look this up. Horizon Forbidden West. Turn off TC damage numbers. Settings general HUD visibility equals custom. Oh. Okay. Custom. There we go. Okay. Enemy damage numbers. I would love this to be always off. Enemy health bar. I'd love that to be off as well. I think everything else we're good. All right. I think some of the monsters are hot too.
Who else would come here?
I don't know. We better craft some arrows of our own. There might be trouble with that.
Good thing we already picked up some ridgewood.
These are really cool steps. I wonder if you can go up here. You can. Okay. All right, where do I go? Oh, I think I go over here. Yeah. I love when I play games. I this is part of the reason why it takes me so long to play a game is because I will stop and stare because there's so much to stop and stare. Like, look at this shot. Isn't this so cool? The Horizon games are generally pretty astounding at world building. There's so much good art that goes into it.
After you. By the goddess. What was this place?
I don't know. The transmission, the message I found didn't say. Only that a backup might be here. We need to find a way in. So, what happened after I left Meridian?
Well, there was a fuss when people realized you were gone. But then some of us figured you only would have left if it were for something important.
You're right about that.
I do think Aloy is a little bit of a Mary Sue. When we think about like what constitutes a Mary Sue, I think she is one. At least maybe in this game. I don't really remember the first game too much. Where the heck do I go?
It's hard to breathe
Over
in
here, I
this
think.
stuff.
Maybe over here. Oh, I can pry this. Oh dear, there's...
Find anything good?
A few supplies.
I think I am committing myself to basically 100%ing this game, and that is going to be a pain. Find the entrance to the ancient ruins. That's what I'm trying to do. Maybe I gotta use my focus. How do I use it? There's something over there. And there's something over there. Do I got anything else here? Examine blade. How do I do that? There we go.
Aloy, over here.
Ugh. Oh, whatever I just touched was slimy.
I'll take your word for it.
Here we
This
go.
way. Get to the grass.
Never seen one of those before.
Me neither. Most of the machines have it on alert.
Something that really fascinates me is how this game uses the color red.
We can scan the machine before we make our move.
Normally red is used to like for danger and to highlight blood, but in this game red is really often used to communicate safety. Aloy's hair is red as well. I've always found that the way this game uses like different red hues sort of to help engage the player in ideas of action and stuff. I find it to be extremely well done. Come on. That's good enough. Die. There you go. And then how do I do my...
Another one's coming.
Oh, it's G. All right.
Okay, concentrate.
God damn it. There we go. Come on. It takes so in the ultra hard difficulty. It just takes so much to kill just one guy.
Over me leaving. What did everyone else do?
Well, as soon as the celebration was over, my mother led the rest of the Nora home. Sun King put his people to work rebuilding the city.
Got it.
Set out to find you.
I think I also want to change my sensitivity a little bit, especially when using the mouse. Although I also kind of just realized I don't know. I think I might have mouse smoothing still enabled in settings because I've never really used a mouse with this computer before. Let's try to fix that. Right, if it does need to be fixed, let's see. Mouse settings. Okay, enhanced pointer position is already off. That should work for us. So then here we go. I want to change the mouse sensitivity while aiming. And then, oh, that is maybe a little bit too fast. Let's do like 120. Yeah. Oh, that's a multiplier, I think. We can set this back to 1 then. Yeah, okay. We're good.
You said you had a focus since you were a child, right?
Yeah. Found my first one when I fell into a ruin. Got the others from an old cache not long ago. It's good to have extras.
Going into a ruin of the old ones. Goddess protect us.
Won't be okay.
Launch facility.
Where is this? I know they made some tech trades with Zero Dawn, but why would they have a backup of Gaia?
Please register with reception for the tour.
I guess they want us to check in with them.
I should be able to pry this open. There's climbing gear. Guess someone dropped in from above. Whoever left this here might have also shot those machines we found earlier.
So where are they now? Ugh, what's that stench?
I'm tired.
It's me. I farted.
Wiped out. They must have come in the Dell for scrap.
Acid. That explains the smell. And it looks like something big came through from above.
Crashed right through the camp. And then through the wall.
I think we have to use my
I should take a
focus
look
here.
At the rubble in that gap. Whatever
I
came
like
through
PlayStation
here
games.
brought this down as it went out.
generally
If I can
speaking.
dislodge some of the debris, we might be able to squeeze
I don't
through.
know. I have a weird allegiance towards them. Like I know they're not really like the best of the best, but there's something about them that I like.
I think I got something.
I mean, they're generally pretty well put together, even if they are all kind of a little samey.
It's some kind of Oseram prototype, I think. This hook looks like it can latch onto things.
And this gear pulls it back.
It looks broken, but maybe we can repair it. Hook it to the debris.
And pull it out. That could work. The focus can help us search the camp and identify anything we can use to fix the tool. My focus picked up a couple of things to check out.
Poor guy.
My focus made me rock hard with all my focusing.
Part of a machine could help fix the gears. Machine cable. Stronger than rope. Alright, I think I have what I need to repair the tool. Or maybe even make something better.
You could use this workbench.
This game has so many different things going on in it. I don't like that. Like I don't most games don't need crafting.
Now to test it on the debris.
Craft the tool. Okay, how do I... Yes, how do I enable you? And tap E. Gotcha. What's in here? Oh, gotta do it again. Oh, just kidding. I think the PC port of this game has a particular issue with
Better than I thought.
timing. Like when you hit button prompts and the go button prompts, I don't know.
What's this?
Thing there.
Huh. What's this thing for?
Oh, I think it wants me to look into that.
Whoa.
Good morning. I'm Oswald Dalgard, and it is my pleasure to introduce you to Far Zenith. Forget what you think you know about us. Our truth is simple. We say reach for the stars, even if you have to cross 8.6 light years of space to get there. Please proceed into the auditorium, where we'll unveil our plans.
Wonder what's in this auditorium.
Guess we'll find out.
How do I reach you?
I might be able to get up there.
Like that.
Wow, that worked.
That pullcaster's useful. Too bad there's only one.
Don't worry, I'll find you another way up.
I think that's the one criticism I have about this game is that because Aloy is just so good at everything she does, she doesn't need an excuse to like have the pullcaster. People just sort of say, okay, yeah, that's what she does. That's what she has. And maybe that, like, I could see that kind of being a grievance for people. I would rather her work harder towards the things that, like, a pullcaster would require a certain amount of skills, like doing what she's doing right now, that I don't know if she really has. Or I haven't seen her train for that. And obviously, I know that she's very physically fit. So
There you go, Laurel.
Thanks.
Like, which when you compare her to like Ellie, for example, from The Last of Us, they're just two completely different characters.
Humans, Homo sapiens,
Hello.
us.
Hi,
We've
Oswald.
always
I
pushed the
like the
boundary as
stars.
explorers,
I think the
pioneers,
stars are very pretty.
trailblazers. And now Far Zenith is taking the next leap into the future. That's why we're proud to have resurrected the Odyssey. What our governments abandoned in orbit, Far Zenith will
I
actually
love
rise
the
the rest
idea
the
of like
decade.
going into space.
But that's only the beginning.
I like that.
When the ship is complete, we will send the Odyssey and her crew where no one's gone before. The Sirius system.
That's me. That's me. That's me. That's my name. That's my name. Although, why is there a planet in the Sirius system? Why would you put it there?
Colony. The Odyssey.
That's my name. That's me. But why is there a planet here? They're like Sirius is a binary star system, which means that the probability of it having planets like a habitable planet is pretty low because binary star systems aren't really stable, or at least they're a lot less stable than other star systems, or like like than what we have now. Like our solar system is weirdly stable. It's one of the reasons why life has been able to develop here. Is we've had 4 billion years of nothing catastrophic really happening. Compare that to a binary star system where it just, I mean, it helps that Sirius B is a lot smaller than Sirius A. But still, I think I would say they're probably, I don't think that there is a star. I don't think there's a habitable planet in the Sirius system. I don't think so.
100 years to reach it. But when we look up at the
But I would like there to be. I think that'd be fun. I would enjoy that.
And in the words of our founder, the late Peter Chimbumbe, the truest form of immortality is
data corrupt. Playback stopped.
The old ones could fly through the sky? Between the stars?
Well, yes. Sort of. That ship, the Odyssey, it never made it to the other star. Something went wrong, and it blew up. Is that why Elizabeth gave them a backup of Gaia? For their colony?
Error. Public presentation file corrupted. Member recruitment file available. Do you wish to reactivate?
Yeah, reactivate. Let's see what else they had to say.
we all know the projections. Economic instability, new biocontagions, rampant AIs. How long before another catastrophe creates unacceptable risk for the world's elite? We here at Far Zenith believe, escape the inevitable. And so we reach for the stars.
For the stars. I love space. I love space. I love space stuff.
Now you've
That's my a talking dog game would be, there would be space in it for sure.
A state-of-the-art
somewhere.
data center to facilitate rapid technological advancements. And you've seen how we're managing public perception. So invest and join us. Claim your berth on the Odyssey. Preserve your way of life beyond the concerns of Earth.
Well, they were right about the world ending. They just didn't know how. Yet.
So everything they said back there about the next step for humanity, it was all a lie. These people only cared about saving their own skin.
Yeah, well, didn't work out for them in the end. That Oswald guy mentioned a data center. There. The backup. It should be stored in there.
Won't be able to swim across.
I guess we'll have to find a way around. Come on.
The wilds have really grown over this place.
What was the button? E.
Deeper into the creepy ruin we go.
Above us. What is that thing?
Careful. Don't want those things to call in some friends from underground. Okay, you take the left one. I'll deal with the one on the right.
Okay. Moving up.
I need to sneak up on it to take it out with my spear. Can't let it see me. I should scan it first. Check its patrol path. Okay, there's its patrol path. Get closer and stay out of sight. I can throw a rock to distract it. Get it into a position where I can sneak up and strike.
How do I throw it?
Just have to wait for the right
Tell me how to
moment.
throw it. Tap R. That's what I'm doing. Oh, I have to tap it without aiming. Alright, that's lame.
There. Now to take it down with a spear strike.
Come on. Let me kill you. That's it. That's a good dinosaur. Alright, thank you. Let's see what you got.
Gotcha.
Mine's down too.
Thank you, Varl. And right now, I'm thinking a lot about. I'm looking at Aloy's hair. Aloy's hair is really wild. I mean, it uses like some like interesting hair tech rendering. The reason why it intrigues me is because it's clipping right through her. Is that that might be very distracting for somebody who's like new to video games, and yet, at least for me, it's invisible. I don't know if I'm like conditioned to see it that way, or if this is like distracting to people. Like if somebody who's never played a video game before, would they be distracted by that? And if so, then how like that seems to go against the ethos of this being like a game for people of any kind of person to play. Like The Last of Us would never have. Last of Us is such a good game for a beginner gamer, and The Last of Us would never have a sort of like hair like this. And so is this game for like beginner gamers? I don't know. I would always have said so, but it feels like that feels like at odds.
I've got your back.
Come on. There you go. And then let's kill you. Come on. Oh, I ran out of ammo. Okay, we're doing fine on ammo. I do need more health. That's okay. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Down. Ugh. There we go. Easy. I was struggling a lot with this last night. So I'm glad. I was playing this exact part. So I was like just making sure that everything was working.
New look these days?
So I'm glad that that went smoothly.
I know. Didn't have a lot of time
Also,
to save when I
Aloy is
was
so
trying to get out to
mean.
you. Don't worry, it's not permanent.
She's so mean here. I like the beard.
Sorry, my
I like
whiskers
it.
offend you. Anointed.
Yeah, why are you being so mean, Aloy? And what I don't like about that is that doesn't have any consequence. Like, she's like, okay, yeah, I can just be mean to you, and you're just like, I have to accept it. Like, no, I don't like that messaging at all. I think Aloy was being very mean there. I think his whiskers are beautiful. Look at him. I think he's such a beautiful man.
Looks like the blight's made its way in here. Looks like
What are you?
This guy got caught up in the blight. Couldn't escape.
I hope it didn't suffer long.
Where do we go? Over here. I want to see if I can make the sprinting more... Oh. Okay, I just enabled toggle for sprint. Okay, I like that.
The Osram must have used explosives against the machines.
They managed to get a couple.
Looks like there was a barricade here. The machines must have broken through.
How do I walk? Huh? Oh, right, with this one.
Careful. Traps ahead.
Huh. Might be able to disarm them. There. Managed to salvage some supplies.
And not blow yourself up.
Dismantled it. And got more supplies. Looks like another camp.
While we're here, maybe we can make some traps of our own. Might come in handy against machines.
Good idea.
I forgot that you can craft fucking traps. Okay, how do I... Okay, you hold R to enter this menu, and then you what? Shit. Okay. How do I craft? Alright, I crafted a blast trap. Tap control before reaching a grapple point to launch into the air. Oh shit. They've definitely spotted us, Varro. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe I can set a trap here. Yes, I can. Okay, let me run. Let me run. Let me run. Can you let me craft some arrows? Thank you. All right, come on. Come on, run into this trap. You got this. You got this. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. I run out of health. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Please help me. No. No, no. Get out of the way. Please and thank you. Okay. Where do we go? Where do we go? Right here. Thank you. Alright. That's one. Can I... Okay, I got that part. Come on. Alright, let's try to get this guy. Come on. God damn it. Well, I almost did it. Let's try that again.
Don't think they spotted us.
Oh, I think I blew up my own trap. That's unfortunate.
Machine's ahead.
Don't think they spotted us.
Alright, where's the other guy? Okay, I'm just gonna run. I need berries. If I can get some berries, I will be a happy dog. Where are the berries? Where are the berries? Come on, come on. Come on, just give me the berries. Where are you? Where are you? No. Come on. Okay, I don't see him. I'm just gonna fight. I'm just gonna fight. Yeah. No, don't, please don't come here. Please don't come here. Come on. Oh boy. Alright. Alright. You are still firing stuff. Okay. Where's the last one? You're right there. I actually don't think that is the last one. I think from what I remember, there's another one that appears here.
We're clear.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Let's keep going then.
That was scary, but we did it. I got a berry. I got one. Yay!
You've been in a lot of old world ruins. Are they all like this?
They all have their secrets, but every place is different.
All right. I don't see any other berries, so We'll just have to hop on through, making our way downtown. They call me the downtowner because I'm going downtown. I'm going downtown to get the thing that I'm seeking, which is ultimate fame and success. And in order to do that, I must play this funny little video game that is not culturally relevant at all right now, but is relevant to me because I'm so tired of having this game installed in my computer. I just want it to be done. I want this game. I want to be free of this game. How do I get to you? How do I get to you? I don't know how to get to you. Fuck. There you go. Okay. Yellow paint solves every problem. Whee!
That's a big storm picking up out there.
Yeah. And they're getting stronger. And more frequent.
So the storms, the blighted lands, the rivers and lakes choked with algae. You were born to fix all that?
Yeah. But I can only do it if I find that backup. I think we're winding up. This data mentions the tech that Far Zenith traded with Zero Dawn. It doesn't explain how they got it back up.
How do I read this? Okay. High Council Executive Summary. Negotiations with representatives from Zero Dawn have concluded, and I am exceptionally pleased that we have arrived at a mutually profitable agreement. It shows that sugar usually goes down better than salt, in contrast to the less tactful recommendation of certain of our more reactionary members. Okay, in short, as far as Zenith will provide a copy of the prototype Homer archive, 500 ectogenic chambers. What does ectogenic mean? The development of embryos in artificial conditions outside the uterus. Ectogenesis. A copy of the alpha build of the Apollo database. All right, supplementary ectogenesis research reports. So here it is saying, so Zenith will provide, so we don't know what the Omer archive is, ectogenic chambers, and supplementary ectogenesis research reports. In exchange, copy of the alpha build of the Apollo database in the week prior to the Odyssey's launch. By our estimates of Zero Dawn's timeline, by then there should be a near complete repository of human knowledge. Should be noted that Dr. Sobek was very reluctant to agree to this, but I drew a line in the sand, making clear that this was a non-negotiable term. Of course, we do know eventually that we discovered that they stole the copy of Gaia, so Dr. Sobek never really agreed to this. As our faithful media representative, I'll continue to run all public communications with Dr. Sobek's team while data corrupted. So so what is this really saying here? It is saying that Far Zenith is collaborating with Zero Dawn in exchange that Far Zenith will get the Apollo database knowledge. So they will be providing ectogenesis research reports. So there's a negotiation happening here.
Looks like we've got to climb up.
Ooh.
This place is really falling apart.
Well, it is 1,000 years old. Looks like some kind of meeting room. That door on the other side's locked. Onzu.
The Zero Dawn terraforming system, the brainchild of Dr. Elizabeth Sobek. Empowered by 9 subordinate functions, Gaia, the core of the system, is capable of advanced planetary engineering, an obvious advantage to our space colonization efforts. Operation Phase 1. Establish an asset within Project Zero Dawn. Status complete. Phase 2. The asset will secretly beamcast a complete copy of Gaia and her subordinate functions to this facility's data center. If all goes well, Zero Dawn staff will remain completely unaware of the transmission.
Why is this announced in this way? With like all these like graphics and everything.
Discovery of this operation could result in Zero Dawn withholding the already negotiated Apollo database. Special care must be taken not to alert Travis Tate, the expert hacker in charge of Hades Protocol. In addition, extreme caution must be exercised in regards to Dr. Sobek herself. As one of the world's preeminent technologists, she may have instituted unforeseen security measures. A complete assessment is attached. This concludes the executive summary.
I thought Elizabeth sent the backup here, but she didn't. Far Zenith stole Gaia.
Aloy, why does that woman look like you?
I like that writing, only because that is the thing that like all of this would like pass over Varro's head, but that sticks out to him. Of course, he would mention that above all things.
It's okay, Pearl. We look alike because we're the exact same. Genetically identical.
But she was one of the old ones. How can you be her?
Because I wasn't born. I was made. By a machine. It's why I'm motherless, why I was cast out as an infant.
I don't understand. What kind of machine can make a person?
Remember when I said the backup is like a set of instructions? It's more than that. It's called Gaia. And for a long time, she cared for the world until she had to destroy herself. So she made me to bring her back. I'm the only one who can. And this place is my last hope.
You once said the goddess spoke to you when you went into All Mother Mountain. Was that this Gaia?
Yes, but she's not the goddess, Laurel. There isn't one.
How can you be sure? It sounds like she anointed you with a sacred task.
Here's another thing that I don't really like about the writing of this game either, or the writing of the series, is that I fully believe that Aloy would believe in God. She would believe in goddesses. She like, I don't think she would dispel that religion. And the fact that she does dispel it so easily, so quickly, so readily, I don't know. It never really struck me as something that is really that writes people the way they really think. I mean, she grows up in this world really believing in this stuff. I would prefer, I think it would be more interesting to see a character who does believe in gods, goddesses, more like mythic things in myth. Because right now she's a stand-in for us, and she thinks like us, and I don't know if she should. She doesn't have to, so it doesn't really feel earned.
I'll have time to figure this out, and you will too, with the focus. But for now, the report said they were going to store the stolen copy of Gaia in the data center, so that's where we have to go. Okay?
Now, I think this game would have been a lot stronger if, or at least Aloy as a character could be a lot stronger if she still believed in God. Like, nothing she's seen, I think, would invalidate that.
Aloy, over here.
What's the difference between the God and the machine?
A weapon. Thanks, Varl. We should keep moving.
After you.
Blasting such bombs that affect large areas. This weapon fires frost bombs. Sorry, I'm sort of adjusting my desk, my chair. Oh. Alright, got it.
Down here. I think we're almost back outside.
Good. Look, that must be the machine.
It's heading in the same direction we're going. Correct. Another one of those machines. Could you have a new weapon on it?
Oh, I still need berries. Okay. On just on these controls again, I would like this to be back off, but is there like something like I can just maybe it's under accessibility. Like the sprinting, I want there to be like an always sprinting. I'll just run on foot. But is this gonna work with the keyboard as well? Let's try it. Let's look at it. Auto sprint. Let's see if that affects the keyboard or if it's just a controller thing. And I also don't know how much of this I actually want to play with the controller, because I do.
Down here.
Oh, sorry, with a mouse and keyboard, because I do kind of want to play with the controller as well. I don't know. We'll see.
I think we're almost back outside.
Good. Look, that must be the machine.
It's heading in the same direction we're going. Correct.
Okay, so it doesn't affect the keyboard. It only affects the controllers. That's fine.
That new weapon on it.
Come on. There we go. Let's go.
More of the Ossern Delvers. And a lot of acid. That big machine must have attacked as they tried to escape.
They didn't stand a chance. So, you said this backup is the last hope.
Yeah. All those places I've been these last few months, there were supposed to be more backups. But 1,000 years ago, a guy named Ted Pharaoh purged them all.
Was he part of Far Zenith too?
No. It was worse.
Back in the auditorium. Imagine going up to the stars in that.
Machines tore right through them.
These guys couldn't catch a break.
Ooh, new data point. Day 1. We descended into the valley and breached the ruins. Boss always had a good sense of a delve sites, and by the forge he was right. This place is untouched. Had to knock down a few machines while we were moving our gear. Pesky things keep popping out of the ground, but otherwise we got the whole place to ourselves. Set up a camp. which is calling a hook and pull. This is so silly. Didn't make it. Machine blasted him with the acid as they were crossing. Can hear it slithering outside. A few more minutes rest, and we're going to make a run for it. I think that's silly writing. I wonder if there's other... There must have been other journal things that I missed. But kind of far now.
Machines patrolling ahead.
We can tag them in the focus to keep track of
them. Weak against fire. I don't really have fire. What is this? Scrounger. Just let me kill you easily. And painlessly. Damn it. Okay. Okay. It's fine.
That big metal thing looks like the ship we saw back in the auditorium. Imagine going up to the stars in that.
It's alright through them.
These guys couldn't catch a break. Machines patrolling ahead.
We can tag them in the focus to keep track of them.
So I think what I'm sensing right now is a couple of things that are sort of competing against each other. I want to be able to provide a space where I can talk about things that I want to talk about. However, I also want to play video games. Okay, sure. I also think I should get better at playing video games and being I suppose more entertaining while playing games, whatever that means. Whatever it means to be entertaining. Sure. But then I also like being immersed in games. Talking while playing removes some of that immersion, which is fine. But then it also I also like to play games that are very hard, and games that are very hard take away a lot of my stamina, a lot of my attention. And so I have to play games like I don't know how much of this is dealing with something that dealing with things that are directly kind of competing with each other in a way that is impossible. Like I will make better content by only focusing on one of those things and disregarding the other things, but then I will also make better content by is this something that I can get good at? Is my question. Like is this more of a is this a result of the style, the thing that I'm doing, or is it the result of lack of skill on my end? And I think there is something about that. Yes, this is a a matter of these are competing ideas, but there is also an element of skill as well. I can learn how to be skilled at talking while playing. And maybe this is just, these are just like growing pains.
Machines controlling.
And sort of like I'm used to playing games in a certain way. And maybe I just have to change the ways in which I play a game. And maybe getting good at this too will also help me learn, you know, really, it's like learning how to focus while playing something. And I think if I can speak for most of the time, then I think maybe people, like the audience, can sort of forgive you when you speak less as well. And luckily, the thing that I'm pretty good at is I am pretty good at figuring out what to say. I'm pretty good at speaking. That's something I've never really struggled with. And in fact, like I've had teachers who would actively make, just like they would like make jokes in relation to the fact that I speak nonstop. Like I had this one in I think it was like in 6th grade or 7th grade. He just made fun of me for the fact that I spoke so much and I spoke so loudly. And I think that's a gift. That's a wonderful little gift that I have. That I can just do that. And so I think maybe that can be in itself entertaining. And if that's the case, then maybe what I can do, because like the gameplay itself doesn't really matter. It's just me playing a game that's what matters. And so maybe I can have like different sort of like styles of, or exploring like different stream overlays that would benefit. That would benefit this, like what I'm trying to do more, like really trying to like expose more of my face and less of the gameplay. What are you doing? What is going on there?
Okay. Now how to get out
Because like I think concentrating on what I'm doing is fine. I think that's okay. But really, like I am already good at yapping. So let's like try to figure out ways to yap while I am like doing other things, and maybe the things that I yap about will change and be interesting. Because ultimately, that's the thing that I'm selling. It is me. It is my yapping. It's not the gameplay. And so like the graphic here is fine. I mean, I think it's fine. I think it's fun. But maybe I should expose myself more, or maybe it's fine the way it is. I don't know.
Really okay with you not going back to the Sacred Lands?
As the Nora war chief, she understood why I was obligated to follow you. But as my mother, she wasn't pleased.
Is she ever pleased? I don't think I've seen her smile.
Me neither.
Or maybe that's just something that I really have to play around with. I don't want to give mixed signals. At the same time, like I said, I really do want to just like, I want to... I also want to get good while I'm speaking, while playing a game, but I also want to like, do want to immerse myself and like be part of it. And so maybe part of the issue is that I don't...
3 of those things. And if they slaughtered all those Oseram, we'll never get through to the data center.
There's no way to slip past them. They're too tough to fight head on.
We could find a settlement, convince some hunters to help us.
That would take weeks, and we don't have that kind of time. Maybe all we need is that shuttle to fall.
That thing? How?
We'll figure it out. Just wait here.
Aloy?
Trust me.
And there she goes.
Just need to get over.
This is a pretty hard skill. Like being able to play games and speak at the same time
I should be able to
while
find the right
also being
course.
invested in the game. What are you doing? Thank you. This is I feel like these are pretty complicated skills to kind of merge into one. Something that I can just
Maybe I
trust.
should stick to my spear for now.
I don't just save ammo. What are you talking about? Maybe I should trust that. I should trust that I can come up with things to say. I can fill silence pretty easily. In a way, I almost have to like separate those functions of my brain. Like the part of my brain that is observing, that is really the priority here. What I'm actually like saying, I don't really need to think about what I'm saying it. Maybe like a little bit. At times I do need to consider like how I say something, or like for example if I'm using the right breathing exercises, or if I am having to think more about pronunciation. Of course there will be times when I do have to focus on what I'm saying, considering I can really only focus on one thing at a time. Something has got to give. I think the thing that I want to focus, I mean, part of it is going to be kind of what I'm doing now, which is very stream of conscious. But then there is the other part, which is it's like I want to observe. Like I want to be able to like observe and analyze, kind of like in real time. I think that's going to be a little bit trickier to pull off if I don't already know exactly what it is that I want to say. Like I have to kind of come up with what I want to say while saying it. I think that
Just need to get over to the shuttle to figure out how to make it fall into the basin.
the way I can maybe like alleviate this is by doing that as homework, like practicing my observation skills as homework, so that when I start to play games, like I can say like, oh, I didn't mean to plant that, whatever, that's fine.
Maybe I should stick to my spear for now.
Once I start to actually play a game, I can use my game time as an excuse to really actually get into conversation about the things that I want to be able to talk about. Like during the game, I can start coming up with like, hey, like color theory, for example. I can't start doing that while I'm playing a game. But I can do that if I do that for homework. Then while I'm playing, I can say, oh yeah, this reminds me of this, and then I can pause the game to really be able to enforce what it is, the things that I'm saying. I think that's probably the smarter way to go about this. And so I'll be a streamer, I'll play games, but I've got homework to do. And the homework is, I think, what will make the stream actually pop. And like sometimes I think I'll do homework while I'm streaming.
Just need to get over to the shuttle.
Regardless,
Fall into the basin.
I just wish I could stream everything, and I can't. I can't. So, oh, goddammit, I did it again. I keep doing that, I'm sorry.
Make it to that tower. I should be able to
What
find
definitely
the
doesn't
right
work though, like I can't react to a game. I don't care that much about being a game reactor to do that. I think what's more fun is really letting my thoughts happen. And maybe getting good at that. Like saying like, oh yeah, I'm about to do this. That's not fun. this is fun to me. Like trying to multitask is, I think is brilliant. It's really helping me pass the time. Because then I can just use this as an excuse to just like talk about the things that I want to talk about. I don't know. Like here, something that I'm thinking about that I wish I did more is that I went to play games with my parents. I want to play games with my parents. I think that would be just a really fun thing. Maybe I even do that on stream, because I had a point in my life where I was like teaching my mom how to play games, and I was teaching her how to play Fallen Order, Jedi Fallen Order. We had so much fun doing that, and I think I would like to. I think I would like to be able to express that with her more. Something that I run the risk of too, noticing. Oh, is that if I do play games, I mean, the most important thing is that my thoughts are complete. If my thoughts aren't complete, then I mean, none of this really doesn't really matter what I end up saying. Let's knock you down. So at this point, I just don't have the patience right now to engage in this more stealthily. I could. I just don't think that Horizon is really well suited as a stealth game. Okay, so although I know maybe that's I'm gonna have to do that. I do think I'm getting into a better rhythm though. This is like something that I'm kind of learning how to get better at.
Just need to get over to the shuttle to figure out.
Gotta get over to the shuttle, to the shuttle, and then we're gonna do it. My name is Aloy. I came here on Earth, and my favorite food is pizza. Oops. Come on, Aloy. Okay. That's definitely not gonna work. So the thing is too is I suppose I will end up running out of stuff that I want to say. If that happens, then GG, I suppose.
Just need to get over to the shuttle to figure out.
But I think it could be interesting to see what happens once I reach that point. Eventually I'll get bored and I'll move on, and what I'll discover about myself, what will be revealed to me, I think will be very, very good for me to know. Let's try to kill this guy. Kind of taking a bit of a risk. But that's fine. I tend to like games that are very reaction, like things that test your reaction. Those tend to be where I find them just to find myself to be the most engaged and immersed in something. I would love to try to play other games too. Oh god. Oh dear. So I guess part of this too is going to be like if I am the main thing, if I'm the thing that people are looking at, then is it going to be fun
Just need to get over to the shuttle, figure out how to make it fall into the basin.
to watch me fail over and over again? Because that is going to be the case if I play these more difficult games.
Find a way across to the shuttle.
And I suppose the answer is probably. I'm gonna try to really get through this point. If I can get through this spot by the end of today, I'll be pretty happy. Again, I really don't know where these kinds of things land in my career as a streamer. And I don't really want to be a gamer streamer. But I suppose really diving into this and being bad at this for a little bit, you know, being bad at this for a little bit and getting better at it, I think is going to be really good for me. Of course, by doing this, there are also certain things that I'm running away from as well. Like I'm running away from the other skills that I'm trying to build. But this is definitely something that I need to start doing. Playing more games, being more relatable, because studying is great, but studying is not relatable. It's funny, I think the skill that I'm really showing off is just my ability to come up with things to say. As long as I'm able to do that, I think everything else will start to fall through. Although I say that a lot. I say a lot about a lot of things, but it's like the attention, it's the focus, it's the execution. It's having one big idea and really putting that above all else. God damn it. Come on. I just want you to die. I might have to do this stealthily. I really don't want to. All right, let's run. Let's run. Let's run. Let's run. Let's run. 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 Okay. Where the hell are you? I should probably make sure I have enough arrows first. All right. I am probably about. Okay. Bad mistake. Bad mistake. Let's turn back. Okay. I should have known that. I should have known that. Melee hits will get me. So I gotta avoid that. What does it take to be a successful streamer? That is kind of.
Just need to get over to the shuttle to figure out how to make.
The thing that I really am fascinated in succeeding in. Sometimes when I play video games, I start to feel not that I'm wasting my time. Playing video games never feels like a waste of time necessarily, but like I wish I was able to draw better. And even though I spend a lot of my time drawing, I've yet to really find a project that really makes me want to really tap into that. So, like, I'm looking at these designs, for example. Like, I'm looking at like the character designs, the monster designs, the color, the environments, and I just wish I was able to create art as good as this. But then, like, what does that even mean? I don't want to draw like this.
Just need to get over to the shuttle to figure.
I think I just have so much reverence for the design of Horizon that it really inspires me. So what I'm gonna do, because I haven't been able to get through this part, I'm gonna actually play the game like it wants me to. I'm gonna sneak around. Okay, that's one guy. I'm like definitely not strong enough to handle these guys. So let's do something else. Let's go up here. Let's go up behind him, and this should get us at least 2 out of the 3, and then the third one should be a lot easier. Look at that. Wasn't that way easier? But it's so much more boring. Where is this guy?
Maybe I should stick to my spear for now. Save some ammo.
Aloy keeps saying that, but I just don't think that's a good idea. Come on. There we go. This game has really phenomenal sound design. That's something that I wish I was better at perceiving is sound. Like the first time I really saw that was while playing Silent Hill 2 Remake. And I guess I've never really paid attention to the way a game sounds, but that game is just absolutely phenomenal.
I didn't get up high enough. I've been close again.
I do not remember that technique. What? So I mean, the way the music uses the vocals to represent Aloy, it's really phenomenal stuff. The art direction is sublime. Like this is still maybe the best looking game I've played. Like it doesn't have like ray traced environments, but just the art direction is profound.
That was close. One rickety tower down. On to the next.
I do think that this game would be improved with like a more anime art style. I don't know how well realism works for this game.
Well, nowhere to go but up. This place is barely holding together. Looks like there are massive clamps holding the shuttle in place. I'll bet there's a control console nearby. If I can release the clamps, the shuttle should fall right into the basin. Great. More machines in my way.
They're more. All right, whatever. That's fine. Let's get them. Oh. I think I ran out of ammo. Sure did, and I'm probably gonna die here, but that's okay. I don't think I could have done this stealthily. Maybe. What time is it? Oh, I've been streaming for 4 hours. That's crazy. Oh my god. Look at me go.
Great. More machines in my way.
Right. All right. I guess that's something that I feel, yeah, when I play games, I feel a lot of like regret that I'm not better at the skills that I'm trying to cultivate. Like the music, I both want to admire the music of this game because I think it's profound. And at the same time, I also, it is also an act of regret, because like my appreciation is also an act of regret because I regret not being better at making music. That's why I think playing games can be kind of hard for me, even though I clearly play a lot of games and I'm really knowledgeable about them and I love playing games. I rarely finish them because I play a game and it makes me want to like draw or work. Oh god, I'm stuck in here. At least this way, I get to play games and work at the same time. Maybe that's dangerous, or maybe, you know, like I already have like I think a different relationship from work than most people, so. I'm still concerned about my voice. I'm still concerned about making sure that I don't damage my voice. I guess something that I could think about is, you know, if I were to like sort of like treat the stream as like having like the way I sort of treat conversations with friends. If it is going to be a one-sided conversation, the least I can kind of do is, you know, embrace that. Like, I really embrace it and have it as an opportunity for me to talk about the things that I like talking about. I guess the question is, can I do that while playing a game? And I must be able to. Having using the game as a background. Of course, what that means, like I said earlier, I can't really be playing games where I will care too deeply about it. Or maybe I can, but once I have like a better audience. That's why I kind of think this game is really wonderful, because I care about Horizon. I like it. I don't care about it that much. I don't mind sort of like neglecting some story details or missing some dialogue. If it means that I get to you know, get better at streaming while playing games. There you go. This game is pretty tough. This game is pretty tough. And also the question too is like, is it frustrating? Is it frustrating to watch someone die over and over again? And I guess I have to, again, because of the screen. Is the gameplay taking up too much of the screen? I suppose that's what I'll have to figure out. Ooh, can I pick you up? Nope, I can't. All right, come on. So there will have, I guess what I'm noticing right now, maybe this is if I want to like get a start on this, on speaking while talking while playing, really searching for the thing that is happening in my head, sort of documenting that. And what I'm documenting right now is that I'll have like different modes where I have a mode where I'm like more focused on the game, and I have modes where I'm able to sort of let go of that. In a way, the way I would describe this is that the mode in which you sort of like focus more on the game, that's kind of like saying those are kind of like filler words, which is okay, but it goes against good public speaking etiquette, like saying filler words, I mean. And so maybe that is a thing to sort of treat in games as well. Although I guess you could also maybe argue that the thing that I'm doing right now is also its own version of a filler word. You better fucking die. Thank you very much. Oh my god. Alright, that's one down. I think I can probably get this guy second. In fact, I can probably get him run away. There we go. I think some of the things that I'm reflecting on the stream on what I just was doing today in today's stream, and when I was talking to Mariners. Oh, please don't kill me. Please don't. I wish that I was more apparent, more transparent about when I don't understand like certain jokes or certain things. Like when I'm confused about what somebody says. I want to be able to tell what it is that people are saying to me, but also I struggle a lot with stuff. I struggle a lot with jokes. Is that tism? Is that what that is? I don't know. Probably. But I struggle a lot with jokes, with really understanding what people are saying.
Time to crush those machines down below.
Part of it also comes from like lack of pop culture knowledge too. Like when somebody starts singing a song, I usually don't know what that song is, even if it's like extremely popular.
The shuttle's caught up in those cables. I'm gonna have to climb the tower to find a way to disconnect them.
I believe in you, Aloy. You can do this.
Now, how to get up the tower?
You can get up my tower. I want to go up a big boy's tower. You know what I mean? That's a gay joke. I say gay jokes because I'm a gay boy. That's the just unfortunate reality of that is being serious goob.
Scanning with my focus could help here.
Yeah, I probably could. Alright, I want to defeat this monster. Let's see how... Alright, I guess my question is, do I feel like streaming more? What time is it? Oh, we got another... Alright, we've got another AI chatter, so I think that's... that might be our cue to end the stream for now. Although I am interested in returning to this. I want to practice this more. I want to practice this more. We're gonna practice that more. Whatever that looks like, I don't know. We're gonna figure that out together. Let's return back to this desktop. Here we go. Now we're back home. We're back home. Let's see here. I think, let me reflect on what happened today. Today I started today's stream by trying to be honest. And then I started watching a video by Door Monster, and I thought the video was okay, but it really didn't fuel me. I thought this would be more interesting to watch, and it really wasn't. Or at least I wasn't able to really invest myself into it in the way that I really wanted to. So I think that kind of stuff is a bit closer to homework. So there's studying, there is doing the scary thing, but then there's like true playing. There's playing for the sake of playing. I suppose video games count as like playing. Tricky business. All of this is a very tricky business. I'm gonna think about what it is I'm gonna do tomorrow. I had the test stream. I played a couple games. That was fun. I had a fun time. Coming up with conversation topics beforehand, I think would be good for me to do. Maybe that's it. Maybe that could be like my secret. It's just like, can I talk more? We'll see. Is that all it takes? Can I figure out because I am kind of a talker. And if that is the case, if I am a conversationalist, then maybe I should be bigger. I'm kind of tiny right now. You can kind of see me. I'm a small little guy. I'm on the back. So we'll see. We'll think about it. I think I'm going to spend... Well, right now I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to end the stream. Will I stream again tonight? We'll see. I don't know whether I want to like study in the day or stream at night or play, or I don't know. Like study in the day and then play at night, or play in the day and study at night. Maybe I don't have to have a specific schedule. But I do have stuff on my to-do list, which is to keep studying some more writing. I'm going to go do that. I'm going to make sure I have that done by today. And if I don't have it done outside of streaming, then I'm going to have to stream myself finishing it. Gonna drink some more water. I'm going to, oh, maybe this shouldn't be on. Maybe that shouldn't be over there. I'm going to drink some more water, and I'm going to keep doing the things that I find enjoyable. Keep working towards my greater goals. That cannot, no matter what happens, those goals that I have, those greater goals, that I cannot sacrifice those for any means. So, yeah. Bye. Oh, okay, there we go. All right, bye.